Another night passes by, and I'm still the same inside. My promises are all lies. I begin to fall and slide. The tendency I have to wait before I go. It's physically attacking me.
Here on the back line. Ooh, he's trying to go over the wall, not able to land on the ash, and now Wynn's going to keep the end. There's a lot of different little fights happening here on the side, but I have a feeling it's going to go very heavily in Tom's favor, and that's what happened. And she's going to go ahead and sneak in. Walk her way towards the next, and the fight's going to break out in the midland, but most of this fight doesn't matter at all because we got Glenn here in the back lane. That'll be another Gwen backdoor for DoT. Ooh, nice flash there by Styx to avoid the Malphite ulti. And Ducky trying to help too, but yeah, nothing happening. That's gonna have to go down anyway. Zach's going in, doing a lot of damage and tanking a lot, but no one on his team really to help him, so he'll end up just going down here. Looking like this might be it. They push the end here. Probably a little too early, but unless they kill Set for free, maybe. They're gonna go in. They do have a minion. That will indeed be it. Oh, hold on. Playing for more kills. Respectable. Alright, and that will indeed be it. Very well played to DoT. Of course, if I don't like it, Eric 29, then we're going to get, didn't have to pop ulti. Fight's coming out, and yeah, there's no way. This is going to end disaster. CR, great play by Win and Raw, Malphite. Nice ulti, but just no follow-up. Eric 29, his team's far enough behind, he can't really do Mundo things the way you would want to. And that will be a 5-for-0 here on Baron. Mundo not even close to level 16, which is what he really needs. Nice ulti there by Set. Ooh, he's actually going to go ahead and take down Set, no problem. Mundo's going to go down on the side. And we're going to get Flangaruni. Ooh, nice flash by Kais. I don't know how that Malphite ult didn't hit, but it does not hit. And then MFO coming in, actually doing a lot of damage. Jackson's going to keep going. It's going to end up getting Malphite. Nice Zanya there by Jax, which is why that item is built on him. Great dive, and that will be an ace for Win and Roam. Not pop ult. He ended up going down here. I'm getting the distinct impression that Press doesn't really understand what you're supposed to do with Aurora W because he's just kind of pressing it to press it a lot of the time. And that's not what you're doing.
Alrighty, hello and welcome. Sorry about the first half of that video, but I guess I didn't really inspect where all that volume was going, so sorry for that. I don't know who was talking during the highlights. It was kind of annoying, if you ask me, but I'm glad that there is someone commentating and someone willing to cast that, because without that, it'd be a little bit boring. So we are just waiting for a draft to get underway. Thank you all for joining us for the Beer League Season 13 Finals of the Stout League. We've got a heck of a matchup between the number 1 seed When in Rome and the number 5 seed Dubs on Tap. I have not watched much of the Stout League just because they're really good and it makes me feel vastly insuperior. So not bueno. But we should have a darn good series on our hands. as the teams are wrapping up or starting their draft, we can look at some interesting info here, get the stats out of the way. So like I mentioned earlier, this is not the Light League Finals, this is the Stout League Finals. So how do these teams make it here? How do they get through the regular season? And if we look at When in Rome, they kind of just had a nice, easy cakewalk throughout this whole thing, only dropping one series in the regular season, and that was to We Taste Feet. Not really sure what happened in their series against Forfeit 15. I believe that series kind of got canceled. I believe there were some technical issues, and then they beat Paradox in round 1, 2-1, and then they absolutely crushed this one team, Classes in Recession, I think, since they didn't win the championship this season. Meanwhile, Dubs on Tap, they had a very difficult road to even making the playoffs. They started off 0-4. They weren't looking too good. Luckily, they ran into some caster that decided to throw together a team, and they were able to take down Team 2 for their first win. And then they kind of went 2-1, 2-1, 2 on their way into the playoffs. But ever since hitting the playoffs, unstoppable, haven't dropped a game yet. They beat IQ, and then they also beat Forfeit 15 as well after that one. Looking at the top lane matchups, we've got Panicked Sugar taking on Aleus, and just looking at these solo kills here, you can see that Panicked Sugar really likes to go for those fights in his own lane without any jungler help. He's tied for third with 43 kills. That's pretty darn awesome. Kills overall, pretty similar players, but damage to towers, split pushing Panic Sugar is going to be their key to victory. In the jungle, two vastly different junglers. Trevor, my Bacchosaur, one of the Beer League vets that's been in the league for such a long time. He's got 25 solo kills on the season compared to Con Artist's 11. My Bacchosaur also steals jungle objectives like it's a children's candy or lollipop. First with 7 of those. Conar's actually leading the way in first bloods in this matchup, so nice to see that there. Then both junglers pretty even on assists. In the mid lane, really bad Zed, 36 solo kills. Nice to see DoT Chaos, one of the top tier mid laners, and actually player of the week for DoT last week. So he's doing pretty well there, and both of them very capable of getting first bloods in the series. In the ADC route, I had to go with some different stats just because someone changed their name, and that really messes some things up on me. But I just have to do this really quickly. So where we are in their draft, go back to Key's Victory. So 10 grand, aka Nectarish, does not have any pentakills on the season. WIR Rebellion does have one though. They both have a quadra, so they're both looking good there. Pretty even for their team's damage output as well, just like you would expect. And both players being high KDA players because, you know, everything's all about them. Don't you just love those kinds of players? So both of them sitting at first and second in the league, respectively, for KDA. And then without their supports, they wouldn't be here, so we've got to highlight them. Zellerox first in supports with the first out of actually all players with 521 assists, and Zor sitting at third place overall with 464. Vision per game, Zor is going to light up When in Rome's jungle. Going to really make it difficult for my Bacchosaur to get those ganks off. And healing and shielding, Zellerox going to be leading the way there. I haven't really checked at their champ pool that much, but I'm going to assume a lot more Enchanter supports than Zor likes to play. So with that, let's take a gander at where they are in the draft. I have my own way of doing it just because I want it to look nicely and beautiful for everybody watching at home. Not that typical, you know, draft lol stuff that we always get. So let me get a poll up and going in the chat. and see if anyone's willing to maybe make some bets here. Hopefully Reese is around. He's a pretty big betting man. So start prediction, we'll just win. Who will win game 1? Win Rome, dubs on tap. We'll leave this open for 10 minutes. Because why the heck not? Eller015, I have no clue who the heck you are. Thanks for joining. You got friends on both? No, you can definitely bet. You can show who you support more. Because, yes, they might be your friends, but, like, only one of them really cares about you. So, pick a side. It's allowed to be when in Rome. It's allowed to be dubs on tap. So honestly, games are more fun to watch whenever you've got something on the line. Oh, this is Darktavion. Okay. Okay. Wow, I haven't heard that name in eons. Very nice. Well, thank you for joining. I would bet on this, but I cannot do so, as then someone else would have to claim the predictions or submit the predictions, and I don't think anyone else knows how to do that. So we'll get that underway. I'm just ready for the drafting. Alright, where's my Slamerai stuff? Can I just throw on some chill beats? I don't have any chill beats, but whoa. You can do some Slamerai music while draft wraps up.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Alright, just waiting on... Are we really missing... Okay, there goes the mid laner. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Slamerais, all of that. Come on, team. Ooh, Nixon, join the chat. Let's go. Welcome, welcome. Season 13. What are these guys doing? Does this hit? Start the game already. Alright, well, Fix, who's your boy? We need... No one's naming names of who their actual friend is. Not really sure what happened to everyone. Who's this glorious caster? This is Seaman Amos. I have not casted with Big Kid League in a while. Alright, Venmos have been transferred. So hopefully we should be starting the draft right now. Richie, who are some of your enemies? I feel like I want to know this. Oh, Dakota. Gotcha. Dakota's an okay guy. Not too shabby. One of the commissioners here in the beer league. both teams are cool. That doesn't sound accurate either. That might be more accurate than what I am thinking. We've got the bands going through.
My countermeasures are ready, even if you are not.
Good Mel band. I believe DoT, or no. Did Really Bad Zed play Mel? I don't feel like he's a Mel player. Interesting. Jax is definitely one of my Backusaur's favorite junglers. 3-0 or 3-1? Whoa. Oh, bot lane. Wide Rebellion. What a dirty Mel player. You think Richie's coming back next season? I don't know. Not too sure about that. I don't know. I'm just saying words. Just because I'm casting doesn't mean I actually know what is what. Alright, we're going to have Renekton locked in the top lane for Elias and Mordekaiser for Panic Sugar up in the top lane. So that should be a nice little fun matchup. I will let you know that we're actually going to be quite spicy. Alright, then we've got, ooh, nice little Jarvan in the jungle for Con Artist. I like that pick. Can't be too bad. I'm not really sure what's going with it. Ooh, my Backusaur locking in his Echo, one of his favorite champions. And Irelia for Really Bad Zed. I think we are all in for a great treat one way or another. It might go amazingly, it might go horribly, but either way it's going to go. And then Ari's going to get locked in for DoT Chaos. You'll like to see it. So Renekton in the actual draft load, Dakota did have to pick early on. Or no, Dakota did pick before the Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser did get the counter pick. Mordekaiser was an R5 choice. So whenever we see these mid lane, top lane bans, it's because the draft has already happened, but we're just doing this side of the stage for nice visuals. Oh no, I went too long with that song. Why is no one believing in dubs on tap? Only have 10 channel points put down for them? We need some people that are believers.
I do not tolerate
like this is not looking great. Oh, Slamrai believes in DoT, puts down 10 points just to be safe. Alright, I like it. There we go. Alright, last band's coming through. Gwen against Panic Sugar. Don't want any split pushing coming in. 10 grand, aka Nectarish, aka 4-point player. Oh, alright, Slamrai Jack just doubling down. Absolutely. If Dubs on Tap wins this, Slamrai essentially just owns the Twitch channel. We are going to get some Seraphine action out of Wide Rebellion. And Zellerok's wondering who he might be picking up. A Zillion. Okay. Okay. So we've got the boy who can go back in time and an old man who can make him young again. And Zor is going to lock in somebody. I don't even know who. Actually, I do, but that would ruin the surprise for everyone else. So we are going to get a nice little Nami lock in for Zor. You guys have all played in these series. Well, maybe not everybody, but at least half the people in chat. So, in the Stout League, who do we think is taking home the crown? Who is, I don't know, who's going to be the one that really sets the tone in this series? Who's going to be the reason why When in Rome wins? Who's going to be the reason why Dubs on Tap wins? So I feel like Nectarish 10 grand has a pretty good Vayne gameplay. But Slammer is saying it's all going on that Ari. Okay, I like it, I like it. Draft goes to DoT, okay. Lots of people loving DoT's draft. That's interesting just because of all the channel points. Assuming that Trevor and his squad of When in Rome would have a better draft. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're just waiting on the spectator delay. Nanya, I'm sorry, I actually ran the prediction for 10 minutes. So that's not my fault entirely that, you know, you showed up how long after the Twitch notification was sent out? Oh, I think they're the better team. I mean, they're the #1 seed for a reason. They steamrolled this season, but Dubs on Tap, they made the roster moves that they thought would help them improve the most. And clearly that kind of helped. Right. I know. Hey, having to beat IQ, pretty difficult. Because I have yet to beat that team this season. So, I don't know. But here we go. We got 1 more minute. I'm going to take a shot just because all of you are fantastic. So, I'll get the fireball nice and ready with a cork. Like, oh, that was such a nice sound. I'm going to spill so much fireball. Whew. I think technically, When in Rome kind of set up the bracket. So there's that, because they got the #1 seed. And here we go. Anyone else have a reason to take a shot? Anything at all? No. Shots on camera. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me go over here. Let me go to the intro slide. See if I can turn on my camera. Is my camera on? Why is my camera not on? Sorry, no camera. Darn, what a shame. Maybe I'll be able to find a way to make it set for endgame. Oh, look at that beautiful background. I'm gonna be so mad whenever this doesn't work. Whoops, it is. You're not supposed to see that. Your camera's still picking me up. Whoa. No. Who paused the game? Who pauses in the finals, people? Oh no, please don't tell me people are invisible. There's the pause that we were all waiting for. Alright, well, since we've got this, let's see if I can ho ho. Let's do this one. Does this work? So we don't see a completely messy room. There we go. Alright, so let me do this. Real small. Cheers. Nice. Alright, now we can game. I will get the nameplates. But for some reason, my app is not working. Well, wouldn't be a beer league game. Wouldn't be a beer league finals without starting the actual game 30 minutes after the planned start time. So I'm glad that we've got that going. Oh, we've got a hype train rolling. I didn't even get on the hype train. Tai, thank you. I forgot to mention it. Let's go, DoT. Go win your chip czar. I mean, I tried to ice out this Pentafist as well. Like, that was unstoppable. Alright. Ooh, Nanya. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. If these guys would just get on with their game, that would be just superb. Okay, unfortunately we have to go back to the old way of doing things. My app is not working. Alright, what the hell? Low operator. So, anyone read any good books recently? So, client. Wait, do we not? Oh, Vane is disconnected. Oh my goodness. Ari disconnected. Vane reconnected, Ari reconnected, Ari disconnected, Ari reconnected. What's everybody's favorite alcohol? There we go. Onto the map, onto the rift. And we're gonna have another pause in just a few seconds anyways, so not really all that worried. We might be missing out on a... Wow. Trevor doesn't want a 5-man invade? Here we go. Tequila. Ooh, tequila's a good one. Whiskey, not too shabby. Coronaders, not throwing out the E into the bush just for some vision.
If anyone sees my parents, this is the longest second of my life.
Amaretto sour. Alright, Trevor's getting some vision down. Not sure if he's going to be spotted. He will be spotted out. And they're going to have an assumption on where that ward is. It's not the bad play by them. Alrighty, here we go. So, I don't... Why do we... Oh, they did place vision there. Sneaky, sneaky hoplitzes. Alright, I kind of want to keep eyes on the mid lane. Not really sure how it's going to be going down. I feel like we could get some spies, could get some kills here. Bot lane, you never know though with a Vayne Seraphine. What's so bad with offering people cake, Richie? Like, cake is one of the best foods in the world outside of pizza and ice cream and tortilla chips. Alright, both junglers started on opposite sides of the map. If I am dubs on tap, I'm really not too worried about that because I know Zora's going to get vision down. So even if we are pushing, we're going to know exactly where my Bakasor is. And really not going to let him do all that much. Good. Oh, I didn't even think about the bomb and E. Yeah. What kind of cake was it? I think that also matters. Because someone like with a refined palate like myself would really only want... Whose ward is this? Jarvan. Okay. We're only having the best of cakes. Zelrok's taking some decent damage in the bot lane. Alright, really bad Zed dodging the charm in from the Ahri. Not sure why 10 Grand and Chaos are on streamer mode. Like, we're on a stream. Everyone here knows who you are. And my Bakasor, we said that, you know, you would try make an early gank, but Zora's going to have the vision out and available. Meanwhile, Zora has yet to place a ward. And Trevor does make the first gank in the game, which means the second gank is going to be up in the top side. Elias needs to know that his jungle isn't in the area and that Con Artist might be there. Really bad Zed, gonna use the teleport to get back into the mid lane. And while he's doing that, Doc AS is gonna be resetting as well. Looks like Echo's gonna be going for a late gank. They do have vision in this bush, or they know that DoT has this bush warded right here, so I'd be surprised if anything actually happens. But Trevor's going in, slow going on to Zor. He's going to get rooted up, stunned up. First blood going over to Y Rebellion. So, great play there by the bot lane of When in Rome. Luckily, that wave does push in as well, so Neck to Reach, I'm going to call him that because that's what everyone knows him by, is not going to get a nice Frozen Wayne. Up in the top lane, we've got Dakota. Elias taking on Panic Sugar. It's a very even lane state. No one's really looking to take any fights, make any fights. Looks like Panic Sugar was able to get a lane push in early and then didn't even have to use his teleport to get on out. Darktavion, did you change? I'm so confused. Change your login? I don't even know. Alright, so Jarvan actually skipping a few of his camps. Come back up into this top side. Dakota luckily does have a control ward in the correct bush, so he shouldn't be getting ganked. The wave is pushing into him. He's a smart man. Good for him. In this mid lane, both mids hitting level 6, ticking on over. And Trevor realizing that Jarvan's on the opposite side of the map, he's gonna try and make a play over there. But he will just be settling for the Scuttle Crab. And Con Artist, even though, you know, he doesn't have as many assists, I don't believe, as my Backusaur does, he's camping out this mid lane. Both junglers wasting a lot of time. Con Artist actually skipping 2 of his camps. Good charm coming through. Great knock-up as well. Con Artist gonna be able to help DoT Chaos get a kill here. And first blood, second blood, moving on over to both the squads. So looking pretty good. Jarvan did lose a lot of tempo. Like, he had his 2 top half camps that he didn't even go for, but he was able to get an assist. So that's got to count for something. And Dakota, knowing that the enemy jungle is on the other half of the map, he's going to take the fight here onto Panic Sugar. So, gonna chop him down. A decent amount. Mordekaiser does have teleport though, so he can get right back in there. And looks like the bot side of DoT is gonna be going for the first dragon of the game. Grubs are spawning in 15 seconds. So this could be a nice reset time for at least Zor if he wants it. Go back up to the grubs and just enjoy that. We are going to see that from Zellerox coming in, where he's like, hey, team most likely going to be moving for these grubbies. Let's go and help them out. So I like that coming in from Zellerox. And this also gives WIR Rebellion a lane to get some nice XP in. Doesn't really have to worry about anything. The wave is going to be pushing into him slowly but surely. Alright. He got those grubs? He did. Trevor did get the grubs. And now we're going to be looking for a fight. Both junglers know the other one is in the area. Really bad Zeg getting some good damage down. Just going to trade it right on back as well. Ult coming in from DoT Chaos. Jarvan going B in the air. Really bad Zed already used his flash, unfortunately, and that's going to look really bad. Easy 2-0 coming in for Chaos. Dakota's going to be taken into Brazil. See if he can do anything right here. And not really any fighting coming down, but Con Artist is going to be moving in. Hopefully, it's going to slay up Dakota. Both flashes coming in from both top laners. Good stun coming through by Aleus, but Panic Sugar is going to get the kill. He is going to be able to finish off kill number 3 as well. Zellerox gonna almost fall, but the Zillion ult will be his savior. Dakota, sorry, my Backusaur is going to be moving down. Good stun by Nectarish, but he's going to use the flash to the last auto, and Airy coming in from Wide Rebellion, going to take him down. Good stun coming in from Really Bad Zed, way to dodge the charm in the second half of that Q. My goodness gracious. Alright, Feats of Warfare going down for dubs on tap. Courtesy of their bot lane. Or no, was that top lane? That was top lane with Panic Sugar. Chaos is looking pretty darn good, although I can't say it's a 1v5. He has had some help from Con Artist. Con Artist being involved in most of the kills this game. Do have a little bit support roaming here. Celerox doesn't know that he's on a ward. But both supports just going back and forth with one another. Bubble missing. Jarvan is in the area. He does have Cataclysm, no flash on the Zillion. Zillion's ultimate also is not up just yet as well. So while Conars is making the move on the bottom half of the map, it looks like my back source is taking his whole top half and enjoying all of that fun camp goodness, and he's already up by almost 30 CS. Pretty good stuff here. Double bomb going onto Zor. My gosh, that damage coming through is just massive. Holy cow. That's going to force Zor to recall. Good charm coming through by the R. Really bad Zed taking that electrocute damage. Going to dash away to a Raptor. Alright, now Trevor going to be pathing down to his bot half. There's really no vision for when in Rome in their own jungle. It's on the opposite side, so this should be a nice little steal for Con Artist. A little bit of fighting up in the top side, but no one really wants to do anything. They're both going to wait for their teams or wait for the other top laner to make a mistake. Good root coming in. Good all coming in from the Irelia. A dodge is also possible. Flash for an inch away. DoT Chaos, what are you doing? I don't think that's the play that you meant to make. But unfortunately, sometimes our flashes only go as far as our mouths do. So, great pick coming in from When in Rome. Teleport coming in from Panic Sugar. So Renekton can't respond to this. He doesn't have his teleport up and available, so there should be a free dragon number 2 going over, but whenever Trevor's in the game, nothing's ever truly free. He's really going to hope that his team gets some extra vision down onto there. And who's going to steal it away? It will be my Bacchusaur with an amazing steal away. It did cost him his life. It might also cost him WIR Rebellion's life as well, and it looks like it's going to. So even though he was able to steal the dragon, his team lost 2 lives for it. So, and Ari's actually going to be finding Dakota in the top lane, going to be paying for that as well. LA is doing a pretty good amount of damage there. Taking a quick look at the gold. Most of it. Oh my goodness, Panic Sugar. I know you went mid lane, but I don't know if that was a good idea. R2 won this game. Might not be enough. Celerox. Not sure if you want to fight the Vayne 1v1. Vayne is going to be popping the Ghost though. Zillion does have his ultimate available. Not going to pop it prematurely. It's good play by him. Making sure he can just press E on himself and run away from the ghosting Vayne. Con Artist just holding that mid wave, getting some extra XP right there as Ari's on the recall, and Panic Sugar moving up to that top lane wave, trying to catch that before they give up the turret. And this should be a free Rift Herald if When in Rome wants it. And Vayne really can't do much against this bot lane push either. Come from When in Rome, and When in Rome Gonna claim the very first turret of the game. Doesn't give them feats of warfare though, or feats of strength. It's all gonna come down to this potential Rift Herald play. Trevor does have smite, and who's the stronger smiter? It will go down to When in Rome. So good job by him. Flash coming out by Really Bad Zed. Does have the ultimate available if DoT pushes in any further, but they're not going to do that. Feats of strength going over. Upgraded boots. When in Rome with the new boot goofing. Yeah, I mean, initially I wouldn't think that that lane would, you know, get the turret pressure, but just the ease of which they can clear a wave. Oh, Trevor somehow dodges right into that charm unsuspectingly. So, Zor finally making their way around the map. Panic Sugar trying to take a fight onto Elias. Elias really doesn't have anywhere to go. He's going to pop the Indominus, which is the damage coming in from Panic Sugar's too much. I mean, Zillion has a funny voice line. You know, time flies like a banana. Fruit flies like an arrow. You know, that's a pretty funny voice line. Alright, Zellerock's moving up in the top lane. Gonna make sure that his top laner gets an extra life, but it's gonna be pretty darn close to Zellerock's just down right here. Panic Sugar, you're gonna use the flash to try and Goomba stomp that Zillion, and Zor is on the way trying to get supportal combat. He's gonna flash for the kill. Good job by Zor. Really Bad Zeg going in a little deep. Con Artist is right there as well. He wasn't really sure. He did hit 2 with the ultimate. So I don't know if that passive is going to stay on long enough. Blade of the Ruin King is not going to be enough either. And Con Artist gonna make sure that Ari doesn't go down so easily. But this Mordekaiser just refuses to die no matter who comes after him. It's kind of amazing. Looks like Zor was taken out by Really Bad Zed. Or sorry, by my back is sore. And why Rebellion? Getting a little rebellious, pushing out the mid wave with no one on his team really nearby. And Rebellion playing a little bit more passive now. Really Bad Zed. Can't say the same about him. And we do have Dragon number 3 popping up right now. Vision is pretty good on the map for dubs on tap. Trevor's going to walk into a nice little Nectarish here. And Dakota, split pushing away on the top side of the map. Really going to say, all right, if they want to get this, you know, second dragon for them, I will gladly take a second tower. Zellerock's getting charmed up, forced to use his own ultimate to save his life. You'd really love to see that on a carry. Good all coming in through from the Seraphine. Teleport coming in from Renekton on the backside as well. Trevor coming in to get a few stuns up. Down goes Nectarish. To Brazil goes Dakota, unfortunately for when in Rome. And Elias is going to try to take down Zor. Zor's going to be living on the backside. Not really sure how Chaos fell. But my back is sword going for that easy kill. Going to use his W as well to get a nice little shield or maybe even slow down anybody that might be trying to take him down. And that was a pretty massive wipe on both sides. 3 for 3. So great TPs by both top laners. And Dragon number 3 should be going the way to dubs on tap. I mean, Trevor did really well there. I will agree with that. I would typically go back in time and watch it, but I don't want anything to mess up this game. Atacon is going to be started. Trevor's not anywhere close to this. He's saying, guys, don't worry. Top lane tier 2 with more gold going to me. Totally worth it for us. If you guys want to fight for it, go right ahead. Be my guest. And WIR Rebellion going to get some good damage down onto Chaos. And Atacon is going to fall. No one from Dubs on tap will fall. Dominus going down. Dakota's going to pop it earlier for the possible chase through. Right now he's just trying to cancel back so that Trevor can get some more damage on that inhibitor turret. And so far it looks to be working. There is going to be a fight. Down goes Panic Sugar pretty early on. Really bad Zed going to fall as well. And Seraphine should be falling here. 3 going down. Trevor was able to pick up that inhibitor turret as well on the top side though. So I think for the plan of when in Rome, it's exactly what they wanted to do. And I mean, if I'm Dubs on tap, we got the fight. We easily won that team fight. We got the Atacom. We got a bunch of XP. Some bonus damage as well. Adaptive Force, as they call it. We've got a Vayne who's about to complete the Experimental Hexplate. Is that what it's called? Yep. So we're feeling pretty good about ourselves. And Trevor, he's just farming away like he normally does. But even with all of that extra CS that he's gotten, he's still the same CS level as Con Artist. Yes, he is almost a full item higher. But you know, what's a mere 2,500 gold? You know. Right now we dressed up a little bit because this is the Stout League. People should be playing with some brains. I know not everybody plays with a brain in the Stout League, but really there's nothing to fight over here. At this point in the game, there aren't any objectives up for the next 2 minutes or so. Let's see what's going to happen. Ooh, Connor is going to find a whole lot of blue all around him. Unfortunately, he is a little bit red. Vayne's going to pop her final hour, but it's a little bit preemptive. At least she didn't use the ghost as well. But great job by just both teams, seeing someone being like, oh crap, I have to go help my team and make sure that they either get a kill or try and help my team get out alive. So good response by both teams right there. And my back sword is doing whatever he can to get some ults out of Con Artist. Ari's going to use her ult as well, and Zelrok's forced to use his ultimate and then flash and still end up dying. Great flash EQ coming in from Jarvan. And down goes Trevor, down goes Dakota. Death all over the map. Dubs on tap, doing whatever they please, and good teleport coming in from the Mordekaiser as well, making sure they're not losing all of these side lane turrets. Baron is up in 17 seconds. I don't know if DoT is going to be going for it. It looks like they might be. I mean, the vision that we have for Dubs on tap, they know that it's getting started up. No one's really making the play to get over there, though. They're all saying, all right, we've got Dragon in 12 seconds. We'll take it then. Seems to be a nice free Dragon teleport coming in to the bot lane. So we'll see if they can take down or find this Mordekaiser. that fight. Sorry, he's looking away. Both jungles are down on the play. Dakota's going in. Doesn't have the Dominus ready, unfortunately. Celerock's having a little bit of a difficult time against this Mordekaiser. That could. Alright, sorry about that. Dragon number 3 going over to Dubs on tap. They are locking in their. I would say they're taking the lead, but this gold is actually even. Conrad is playing out of his mind right now. 4-1 and 11. Lots of kill participation for him. WIR Rebellion almost just getting one tap by this Vayne. And When in Rome really needs a reset here just for the Seraphine. Gonna be recalling on Vision. And as we take a look at where the gold lead is, it's really nowhere. Top lane, 700 gold lead for Panic Sugar. Trevor's got almost 1,500 gold lead in the jungle, but everywhere else looking pretty darn even. So these are the kinds of games that you like to see. 27 minutes in, 300 gold difference. That's really nothing at all. So there's not even like a wallet smacking or shellacking here. But con artists all over the map. Participating 15 out of 18 of the kills. She did complete early entries. I might not be good with my vision, but 'tis what it is. Alright, Dragon, Baron, almost coming up at the exact same time. This will be Soul Point, or this will be Soul, if Dubs on tap can take it. And they have a lot of champions that really enjoy running after popping their ultimate. So this Cloud Soul is looking extremely nice for them. Oh, and Zillion, we hardly knew you. Unfortunately, you have to use your ult, use your flash, and you still die. And Rebellion gonna get knocked up as well. Meanwhile, while this is happening, Trevor doing the Fusro special, just split pushing so that he can get an inhibitor in the top half. And luckily, like this kill, it's yes losing them sometimes. Great ultimate coming in by Trevor, but Chaos hitting the charm and doing everything else that he wants. Real great play by him. But honestly, like, this is perfect timing to make those plays. Trevor did use his flash, which isn't great for this next Baron that's coming up in just a minute and a half. But the team able to get the big push on the top half, able to get that inhibitor down, and then just get this bot half slamming as well. Not too shabby. But as your jungle is away, as your jungle is dead, you guys have to be a little bit more careful on this map, especially with Con Artist taking whatever paths that he wants. Man is going to be taking some damage here. Good flash ult coming in from Really Bad Zed. Unfortunately, he is going to be getting locked up. Great ultimate coming through. My goodness. Cataclysm into the flash out, making sure that everyone in When in Rome gets locked up. So no flashes for Zillion, no flash for Irelia, no flash for Echo in this next team fight that's going to be happening. So lots of summoners down, but this also does allow When in Rome to get a little push in. Chaos is going to be coming in from the backside. Nobody sees him. He's been off vision this whole time. And they're now just going to realize, like, oh crap, we are getting absolutely smushed by this team. And Ari's going to be forced to just fly away. Another flash going to be coming through. So really no one for When in Rome has flash available in this next fight except for Dakota on the Renekton. He's someone that you need. Great ultimate going to go and land onto 3 members of Dubs on tap. Vayne trying to be taken down by this Echo, but Echo's going to be not only using his own ult, but the Zillion ult as well, so that's going to go down. Ari going to get a lot of damage down onto Trevor. He's going to use that Blast Cone to get away. Panic Sugar going to be taken down into Brazil. The ultimate's going to go down by the Irelia, and Ari going to be chased down by really bad Zed. Somehow going to get it out of there. My back is sore. Your back is sore. What is going on in this fight? Unfortunately, the rocket belt wasn't enough, and he's just going to get absolutely slammed by the mace from Panicked Sugar. My goodness gracious, what a team fight coming in there. The rocket belt not doing nearly enough damage to take down that Vayne, just leaving her at a few hundred HP, but that is just enough. And WIR Rebellion doing whatever he can to keep that dragon alive, even if it does mean costing his life. Dakota is going to be coming in with an ultimate, with a teleport, has flash, has dominance available. He's going right for that Mordekaiser. He is going to get the takedown, and he should just be running away. Unfortunately, there's really not much that he can do against a jungle, a support, and a dragon. And the Cloud Soul going the way of Dubs on tap, and they're going to hopefully try to push this Dragon Soul into a Baron take. They've got their ADC, they've got their jungler, they have a teleport on the Ari. So, unfortunately, if you're a When in Rome fan, not looking good for your boys down in Texas and Minnesota and wherever the heck else these people live. Right, I mean, I'm even thinking Cloud Soul Mordekaiser's nice for him. Really not that awful. And my back's, really bad Zed, still just doing his split push on the bot half of the map. Dubs on tap, didn't want to pressure that dragon take and the few kills into a Baron. Really don't want anything to take him down. Alright, now we've got our Baron, hopefully maybe, coming up soon. Dakota's making his move up on their Necta because he doesn't have teleport. But honestly, there's not much vision out here for When in Rome. The whole top half of the map is essentially just darkness. And Dakota, he's going to find out that the darkness is not his friend. He should be afraid of the night. Trevor's just running through trying to be a nuisance. Some tap finally going to be starting up this Baron take. Pretty good damage going down on to Ari. Teleport coming in from both Irelia and Mordekaiser. Sorry for this horrible camera work by me, but there's a whole lot going on. Who's dying here? Zelrok's going to be going down. Already used his ultimate. Really bad Zed stuck in a really bad spot, and he's going to fall to the Mordekaiser. Panic Sugar just popping off this game at 8-4 and 7, doing everything that his team needs him to do. Could all coming in from Seraphine, but it's only going to get one. Trevor is going to be able to root up 2 with his W, but he's going to get popped as well. And WIR Rebellion just hoping to steal a few Raptors away, but his team, he is going to fall along with the Baron. And it's looking like game one is going the way of dubs on tap. Not have damage, and one thing that's scary is like Echo is one of his better champions, so having that out of his pool, he really only has Nidalee, Jax, but that already got banned, so we'll probably see that just get perma banned the rest of the way. Maybe a Diana will come out to play. But you know, 7,000 or no, sorry, 5,000 gold lead for dubs on tap. Looking pretty good. Nexus at 8, 2, and 10. Chaos at 8, 2, and 9. Conar is 5, 2, 17, all over the map. Zor, won't forget about you, 2, 5, 16. Lots of KP as well. So I mean, like everyone was saying, everyone enjoyed the DoT draft. This could be the DoT draft if. Just for this game. So we'll see if their drafting can continue, keep up. They should be able to close out this game. Should is the key word. We will see. Elder can swing things. Elder can always make a difference. But we have 50 seconds until that Elder pops. Irelia doesn't have teleport. Mordekaiser won't have teleport, so it's all about whoever can get the push in the top lane and work their way down. And we do have this bot Death Bush just waiting Elias if he ever wants to walk that way. Like this. Oh no, Dakota. Dakota, don't go. It's a trap. He's going to use his flash. Cataclysm going to be coming through from the Jarvan. That will be a dead Croc. This is still game one. We started a little bit late. Or very late. And then there's also a super long delay at the start of the game. So yeah, just game number one. We love to see it. Ari, DoT Chaos getting so much damage down. Really bad Zed saying, alright, this is not looking really good for us, so I'm just gonna split push and try and get some turrets for our team. Trevor going for the steal. He's gonna get charmed up by Chaos. And then knocked up as well. He's just completely stuck, completely screwed, and that is an Elder Dragon for dubs on tap. That might be a top end hit, but really, it's just delaying the inevitable. Really bad Zeds in a really bad spot again. And even though he's getting some decent damage down, he is going to burn to the Leandries. Really bad Zed falling for the 8th time this game. DoT just walking down the mid lane. They've got the Baron. If they just hit 2 abilities by Chaos, it's just a dead anybody. So game number 1 going the way of dubs on tap. So if you bet for them, you're a pretty smart person. If you didn't bet for dubs on tap, well, well, well. Yeah, do better in game number 2. Alrighty, let's see if anyone will invite me. Alrighty, and then let me send out some channel points. Predictions, choose the outcome. Dubs on tap. Won that game. Yes, they won that game. So who got all those points? Slamrai, 10. Oh, wait, there were only 2 people that bet. Or 3 people that bet. My goodness gracious. Whew. Here comes the 3 win. Alright, looks like is Elias eating during game number 2, it looks like. Alright, let me go into spectate. Here we go. And we'll be back in just a few short moments, so enjoy some music from Trevor with our Season 13 Beer League Anthem.
Another night passes by, and I'm still the same inside. My promises are all lies. I begin to fall and slide. The tendency I have to wait before I go is physically attacking me. I won't stay from above the same, and I won't wait for another day. I will fall, I will bleed, but I'll climb to the peak. Never will I ask for release and fight inside me. The weight of indecision. No, won't be caught beneath the tendency I have to wait before I go. It's physically attacking my resolve. I know I'm trying to survive my current state. I pray I can change who I am. I won't stay from above the same, and I won't wait for another day.
Okie dokie, we are back. Draft is almost underway. We're just going to look at it a little bit differently. So, game number 1, that was honestly just like a great game throughout the entire time. I don't even know. Like, if we're just looking at the overview, I'm going to show the draft from the previous game. Because why not? Like, a 2K gold lead at 21 minutes, and that was the biggest lead for the first 25 minutes of the game. I think that's pretty nice to see in the championship. Like, no real big swing. Obviously, Dubs on Tap was able to get pretty big leads after some pretty big team fights, and just good trades all around for them. And Jarvan just being a lot of all over the map. These are just his kills, but he's honestly everywhere and causing death for everyone. Like Dakota died all over the map. Trevor, mainly on the bot half. And lots of ganks going in the mid lane trying to shut down Bradley, aka really bad Zed. And just the damage, like everyone was saying in chat, the damage just wasn't there for when in Rome. Seraphine barely beating out Vayne to claim a top 3 podium spot on the damage, but Mordekaiser and Ari just absolutely crushing that game. No one's really even close to the two of them. And Connor's just doing a really good job of facilitating, helping his damage dealers get a lead, getting them in position to be able to really control the game. So you'll like to see that if you're a DoT stan or a DoT fan heading into game number 2. So I don't know, what does When in Rome have to do for game number 2 to get a victory, get this one back on their side? Richie, you seem to be thinking that, you know, When in Rome should be winning the series. So how do they do it? Doctavian, how does When in Rome get the win here? Dakota wins these. Okay. It's just all on Dakota. So if When in Rome can't pull it out, it's all because Dakota's not good on that part of his game. They're just a stronger team. Okay. I mean, I don't think that that's a boring answer. Like, and I don't think it's a bad answer. I think if you have the better team and they just play their game, they should be able to win and, you know, do exactly what you said. Like, they should be able to just win the game just by being a better team. I think Connors did a really good job, though, of making sure, like, that Trevor can't ruin the game. Oh, Nectarish plays like me. He gets bored and then just ints because boredom. Okay. I like that. I really hate that boring gameplay. And I do think that Trevor will try and play through mid. He doesn't mind playing for himself. But I think if he can get his team going as well, like he has really good players on his team in all lanes. So I think it's definitely something that he should try to play around. Ooh, okay, we are going to get a spicy champ in the top lane. I'm just going to say that now. I'll let you all think about who that spicy champ might be. But someone's gonna be like, ooh, I like this champ. I like this one a lot. Okay. Here we go. Let's get Trevor's little song going. I didn't want that. I want this song. All right. Need a new prediction. Who wins game 2 when in Rome? Dubs on tap. Alright, prediction. Willard, get in there. We've got 10 minutes.
Attacking me.
Warrior spirit is never
I
broken.
won't stand from above the same,
My countermeasures are ready.
and I won't wait for another day. Oh, I will fall, I will bleed, but I'll climb to the peak. Never will I ask for release. Fight inside me. The weight of indecision. No, won't be company. The tendency I have to wait before I go. It's physically attacking my resolve.
This is Fearless.
I'm trying to survive.
So that band was actually supposed to be Gwen. So that's actually a Gwen band there. I think there's just a little ups-to-daisies.
Grounded?
Let's see. Alrighty, Willard, you've got a few more minutes to get that bet underway. I hope that this was a nice spicy draft for both teams. It will be Cassiopeia up in the top lane. So we'll see how this goes. They have 0 engage, and we are picking Brum. Sometimes it's just about having the Freljord companionship in the bot lane. Sometimes that's enough to get you a win. Block of the Melio Q. I've got a minute and some extra time. I'm just adding a few champions to see if this actually works or not. And then after that, I will take a shot because nothing is working how I'd like it to. Because it's a Tuesday. Nidalee eats here. Okay. Don't know exactly where here is. Will, technically Annie picked first blind. And then Syndra's picked afterward. The picks that we're seeing on this screen are not necessarily draft order. More so just the lineup. At least for dubs on tap, they lined up correctly. No, so it was Nidalee, followed by Zac, Braum, then Milio Lucian, followed up by Ashe, Annie, Syndra's the Hen, and then the Cassiopeia. Finishing things up. Oh, that's a lot of alcohol. No, this was just mirroring the Here we go. We've got the proper stream that I wanted to have last time. So this should be looking a little bit better. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be a much worse pick. But I think if you're just saying the Nidalee and assuming what might get picked here, I don't want to hate it. We are going to see dubs on tap. You know, try and protect this top half of the map. And we're going to see when in Rome. Do as the Romans do. We do get another Pentafist coming in. So if you had money on the Pentafist, enjoy that. Predictions are coming in shortly. You're going to get another Oh, it's just 2-man fist. A little bit sad. Richie, congrats on beating StarCraft 2 Leagues of Legends on Brutal. I can be proud of you, but like I also don't know what that is, so it doesn't mean much to me. So looking for, you know, anything from me, words of encouragement really don't mean that much if I don't mean it. So luckily you've got Erler aka Darktavion, in your corner. It is the thought that counts, but I didn't really think about saying it. It was more so just forced by what I was reading. But yeah, it's the thought that counts. Oh, wait. Okay. I really like the Cassiopeia pick into Zehen. I wasn't thinking about this early, but definitely come late game. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Zehen to stay up on her. Ooh, a roulette lake. His score isn't wrong. Oh, yeah, hold on. I have to switch that up. Good catch. Let me do that. Uh-oh. Did I just break it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no, now it broke it. Uh-oh. 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 It's okay, I've got backup. I've got a backup. That's whenever we do this. And then we do... And then we do this and this. And that. Alright, no. You were right, Will. I think I can fix that for game 3, though. So it'll be A-okay there. Oh, and we are going to get early ganks coming in from both junglers. Good counter gank. Real bad Zed actually going to be forced to flash away. And my back is sore. Gonna force the Zac to flash as well. No Dark Harvest this time for Nidalee. Instead, opting for the Electrocute. Braum gonna get good lockdown on this bot lane from DoT. And Zor gonna be taken down. The spear is actually gonna go and hit Ashe as well. So Trevor with a great gank. WIR Rebellion gonna get 2 kills there. And that's a lot of damage down into that bot lane. And if you're a WIR Rebellion fan, if you're a fan of this Lucian player who only had to use Flash, meanwhile Ashe is using both for his stuns. Flash coming in from both top laners, and Zac's gonna be in there. Dakota, you can't be doing that, but I do understand, like, it was good play. You also did get the Flash out, but unfortunately, Con Artist again in the right spot at the right time. Also gonna donate the kill over to his top laner. So, real good guy. Connor is just going to make sure that this Cannon minion does die. And Zehen won't get any of that XP. So 2-1 in kills. If I take a shot, I should probably do this on camera, yeah? So let's, I'm going to swap cameras for 1 second. No one's going to die here, right? Let's do this, let's do this, let's do cheers for game number 2. Whew. Delicious. Alrighty. And just like that, Elias is getting spammed on by Panic Sugar. Ashe doesn't have the support in her corner. Morzane, you see me no mas. Sorry. See me no mas. And just like that, we're not going to see really bad Zed as well. All coming through from both top laners. No one's able to dash on this Miasma. Nexco here does get feats of warfare, and that will be going over to Panic Sugar in the top side. So 3-3 there, but good job. 5 dubs on tap, getting the first 3 kills of the game. And Dragon going over as well, so Connor's keeping up the pace, making sure that Trevor can't just do whatever he pleases. I did mean to pull up the power rankings for player roles and all of that jazz. Annie is one of Chaos's favorite champions. Played it in the semifinals. Alright, if I knew how to pause the game, I would. But unfortunately, that's, you know, I don't have that kind of power. But what I recommend doing is you could pause it and then just fast forward, you know, during the boring parts, like whenever I'm talking. And then just catch back up that way. It's genius. One thing I want to note is this vision coming in from Dubs on, Dubs on tap. Hopefully we're not getting a fight here, but like, Trevor's just gonna get spotted out no matter where he's really trying to go. So great job by them, just littering his whole bottom half of the map with some wards, and that's another solo bolo going over to Annie. This Chaos guy is being quite a jerk toward really bad Zed, and that's kind of what you want out of your mid laner, really bad Zed. Having a not so bad series, but Panic Sugar getting the perfect ultimate, perfect range stay right outside of that tower. Trevor, he's gonna get one grub. Not sure if he's gonna be able to leap over. He's gonna miss his leap, gonna be forced to use his flash to get over that wall, and that's really unfortunate whenever you have all of DoT just collapsing right on you. Also, Richie, you should just let Tyr use your bathroom. You know, just go in the shower. Go in the toilet like an adult. Zoom in a little bit more. Annie going again for the Stibbers. Just really putting it to really bad Zed. My back sword really can't even go in or else he's going to get stunned up. We are going to get some nice little jungle royale right here. Not sure if Zelarox is going to be moving over to help out his jungler or not. Zach's using his let bounce, but he's going to have to flash away. Not sure if his leap is going to be enough to save him. It will be. There's not enough burn coming in from both Emilio and Italy, so Zach will get out scot-free. Tis but a scratch. And he's looking good on that recall. Synced up pretty nicely with his top laner as well. Don't think that they planned it. Zach is such a silly champion because, like, he just doesn't take damage. Like, oh, Trevor, you're kind of spot out. You're gonna get an Ashe ult straight to the face with a Braum ult, with everything. And for some reason, I thought I saw a teleport going here. I guess I did, and then it got interrupted by some Miasma. Panic Sugar going for the flash solo kill. My gosh, there you go. Alea's turned the page. I feel like these top laners just have an instinct of exactly when the other one is going to be flashing, because they've matched each other's flash perfectly the past 2 times they've flashed. Zach should be able to get this next dragon, and it should be feats of warfare for his squad as well. So nice to see if you are a DoT fan. Yes, they are down in gold. We are going to be seeing something. Tabor's going to get thrown up into the air. Good smite coming in by Conard is going to bounce some people of when in Rome around. He's going to be the only one to fall, which all things considered not that bad. Feats going down. 2 dragons. Dubs on tap. Nectarish fallen pretty far behind in the CS department, surprisingly enough, but I mean, he will probably catch up. Everyone else is going to say Ash will fall behind, like that's just what happened. Hey Richie, you really didn't miss that much. I did pause it for like a quarter of a millisecond, potentially maybe. But what had happened was Trevor died. Elias tried to teleport, it got canceled, but then since it got canceled, he was able to get a solo bolo on Panic Sugar. And then with that play, there was actually a dragon attempt on the bottom side. Trevor almost stole it, but Connor just sealed it, which eventually brought his own death, which was a little bit unfortunate. And then what had happened is WIR and Zellerox were able to push Ash off the turret, allowing them to get the first turret of the game. Unfortunately, Feats of Warfare had already been completed though. So that's all that you missed, really. Oh, and Connor's really likes ganking mid lane. He's kind of like that one old washed up jungler, what's his name, Pyroan? I think that's what he would normally do, is just gank mid. So it seems like he might have learned a thing or two from Pyro. And Dakota, he does have the level lead, but there is a Zac right on his face hole, so I'm intrigued to see how he's going to take this fight. He does have a Milio. Milio, please save your kick for whenever he's charging up his E. Let's bounce coming through. He will use that to escape. So good job, con artist. No new champ. Alright, let me just rewind for Richie. Let me just go back. I would do that, but I'm not going to. Alright, Milio does have his flash. He is trying to bait out this massive team fight, though. We are having a lot of people move up. Ash still has her ultimate available. The ult coming through from Cassiopeia. Gonna take down Milio. He's unfortunately not in the spot where he wants to be. Elias does have his passive, but he needs to keep on fighting. Colin going through, but it's also gonna go wide. Ash still has her enchanted crystal. Here it finally comes through. It's gonna hit WIR Rebellion. He's gonna use the cleanse. He's gonna be able to secure the kill. Trevor's gonna fall. Braum is stuck under this turret. He should be able to fall just right here, nice and easily. WIR Rebellion sitting at 6-0-1. He is a large lad. Flash coming through, and that is 7 kills for this Lucian. He has as many kills as Dubs on tap as a team, and he's only 1 player. So he is trying to will his team to victory this game on the Lucian. And so far it's looking pretty darn good. Zellerox, be careful. There's an angry bear behind that child. And it's ready to come out at any moment. And it's going to be mid lane turret. Going Dubs on tap. Alright, so almost a 4K gold lead in the bot lane. That's not what you expect playing against Nectarish. But if you're when in Rome, you are pumped and thrilled. So this game is pretty volatile at the start. And like a few when in Rome stands were saying, you know, it's maybe Dubs on tap played all of their cards in one game. Maybe they used too many of their key champions. And And this is all going to be coming up Millhouse right now. KDA. Dartavion, I think you're thinking of a different team. Although I do remember playing against KDA in the past. Elias using the ultimate. Good flash coming through. The ult is going to miss as Elias was looking the other way. Rebellion, what are you doing with that ultimate? You're calling went the wrong direction. And Elias is going to be able to push up in the top side. Oh my gosh. So DoT Chaos was able to just eliminate Celerox, but he got eliminated right after. Really bad Zed and my Backusaur. Sorry, why Rebellion? My Backusaur just taken out. Dakota really didn't feel like joining this team fight. And his team will lose 4 for that tier 2 turret. So is that the tide swing? The dubs on tap needed, aka KDA. Alright, I know you were on KDA back in the day. I know. I played against you. Also, Morzane, if you are still in the chat, I completely forgot that, you know, you were you. So I'm sorry for not making a bigger deal out of it. But let's bounce along with the Stibbers. Gonna do the damage. Elias is gonna be falling as well. And when in Rome is just being torn to pieces right now. I thought they had the lead. I thought they had this game in their hands. But instead they're like, you know what? You know what sounds fun? Maybe a little bit of throw. Maybe an enchanted crystal arrow right to the face of my back is Zor. And not really sure what in Rome is doing, but over the past like 2 minutes, they've kind of given up their massive gold lead. A 4K gold lead that Lucian had is now down to 2K in just a mere matter of moments. 3 dragons have gone down for dubs on tap as well. Looking to secure the soul before Baron even spawns, so that's pretty terrifying. And Adicon is up as well. They weren't afraid to take it early on last time. That was with my Backusaur up in the top lane though, so we'll see if anything is different. I do really like Annie having the sweeper lens, you know, being like her own mini Garen of, hey, if you don't know if anyone's in the bush, someone's probably in that bush. And Annie is looking to pop people right now. We do have 5, all 10 members down here. No flashes for Ashe, Annie, Cassiopeia, or Zahen out of the main players. Adicon trying to get in on this fight, trying to shred some armor and some MR. Rift Herald is going to be popped pretty early on. Zor is going to pop his ultimate. Zac going to be going in. Enchanted Crystal Arrow going down onto Elias. Elias is on the backside. Split fight going down right now. Really bad Zed is going to be fallen by the way of the Ignite. Not really sure how Ashe got taken down. Elias is going to be using his champion stupid passive that everybody surely loves. Zac going to be able to take him down. 7-2 and 8 for Con Artist. Cleanse is coming through from Y Rebellion. Not sure if it's going to be enough though, as this Adicon is going to start draining some people. Zor taken down to 1 HP. Trevor is going to be able to clean that one up, but will he be able to get out before Annie claims his life? The answer is no. It is not. Y Rebellion, the last hope for this squad. He doesn't really have any vision. He's on his own island. He could be walking into his own death trap, or maybe there's a death trap just all around him. He is screwed. He is dead. Adicon going to dubs on tap. LA is not really sure why you're teleporting in here. Your team doesn't have much that they can do to help you with that. And we've got Baron up in 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen. 2K gold lead for dubs on tap. 3 whole dragons, 1 whole Adicon soul coming up in just 50 seconds. Just waiting on a Nectarish reset, a Colin Artist reset, got all of that gold out of their pockets. Spend it on whatever that you'd like. Just spend that gold. $1,100 for each. So I don't know, Con Artist really popping off this series. 7, 2, and 8, been all around the map. Not only this game, but the previous game as well. Trying to be player of the series. And kind of showing up Trevor for how to play jungle. Panic Sugar is up in the top lane. Does have his teleport if needed. And he will be using it early. Looks like When in Rome is going to try to be chasing off this Annie. And Annie's going to completely one-shot Nidalee. There's no jungle alive for When in Rome. It doesn't matter that that Annie's dead. Doesn't matter that the Enchanted Crystal misses. Doesn't matter that Brahm's ult really didn't do all that much. There is no jungle on the side of When in Rome. Elias is going as deep as he can. He's not able to claim a kill. Y Rebellion going in onto this bot lane. Hexel has been claimed by dubs on tap. Chaos is going to go down. Ashe is down. Zor is down. Not really sure what happened to Panic Sugar. I guess he fell somehow as well. Konar is doing whatever he can to try and get a kill here. But the bot 3 from When in Rome are going to clean up the gold and glue. That is Con Artist. Yes, dubs on tap got the soul that lasts forever. But When in Rome was able to clean up that fight without having their jungler. So good job by them. Enchanted Crystal Arrow not up just yet, but an Annie. The Flash Stibbers, a double kill, easy peasy. What are you gonna do about that? Your bot lane isn't there. Jungle's up in just a few moments. This could be a Baron. And again, just the vision for When in Rome is not that great. It's all toward the bot half. Yes, that was the objective. But sometimes you need to get some vision down early on for the next one that's about to be coming up. And right now, Zorsh is playing bodyguard for this Scuttle Crab. Did Trevor still get that? No, okay. So we've got all 5 members, top half of the map for dubs on tap. Lucian and Milio are coming back. LA is going to get caught up, stunned up. Unfortunately, he is just caught out. Not good timing for When in Rome. Ooh, Enchanted Crystal Arrow and the Cassiopeia ult both going to miss. Go a little bit wide. Stabber's going to miss as well. Lucian's going to try and take down Panic Sugar. He's going to use the calling. He's going to get some decent chunk damage down on the Cassiopeia. Unfortunately, really bad Zed getting really caught out again. And he's going to fall 1-5-5 on this Syndra. Not looking good. Trevor is still up and alive, so someone on dubs on tap needs to check him. Someone needs to keep track of him. Where is he at all times? Because this Baron is at half health. Trevor is going to do his best. You know he's going to try and get onto the other side of this. We're going to need a Cassiopeia Miasma. Trevor's going to go in there. He's going to get the smite down, but it's still going to go the way of dubs on tap. They are going to confirm the Baron. They are going to get the kill on it. Connor is going deep, trying to get looking for some help from his team, but they can't dash in there, leap in there as well as he can. And they're just trying to funnel the players from When in Rome toward this Annie. And Annie's looking to get a nice little Y rebellion. Emilio's gonna go down. Lucian's gonna go down. Mercenary Wolf's gonna join the chat. And Dubs on tap, just walking through as a team of 5. They were down through the middle of the game, but they really turned on. Not really sure how they did it. Sometimes you might not be the best team on paper, but whenever you've got a win streak like they do, it doesn't really matter. They want this series. They want game number 2. They just want one more to close it on out. And we'll see if they're capable of it. All players are going to reset, except for Zach. He's going to take a little bit extra time. And not Carnarist. Nectarish catching up in gold with Y Rebellion. Did take the level lead as well. Really bad Zed sitting at level 14. Meanwhile, Annie, level 17 this game. Not looking good. Massive level leads all across the board for Dubs on tap. And they're going to be pressuring this bot lane, and Dakota's not in a great spot. He is going to turn away from the Cassiopeia ult, but it's really not going to be enough for him to make it out alive. He is going to waste a lot of time, though. He will let Really Bad Zed teleport into there, but it might just be a teleport to his own death. And very unfortunate for him. Really unfortunate for When in Rome. But DoT is pushing ahead surgically. They know exactly what they're doing. They're moving as a team, and that's always going to be the key to winning League of Legends, is playing as a team, making sure that you were there for your team whenever they need you. Calling coming through from the Lucian. Bromwell going up as well, going to force away a flash from Trevor, but Trevor's still going to fall. Lutz bounce coming in from the Zach, and it's going to get Y Rebellion as well. Zor is going to be pushing forward with the flash Q. Elias trying to do something, but he just can't move on that miasma. Dubs on tap, taking game 1, taking game number 2 just as easily. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be moving toward game number 3 shortly. Oh my goodness. Some of you, one of you believed that was Samurai Jack from the start. But Annie doing 45k damage that game. Next closest was Lucian Y Rebellion with 30,000, so really not even all that close. And 2-0 series lead for Dubs on tap. Richie did say it was going to be 3-0, so he's still not off with that prediction. And channel points going to everyone that voted for Dubs on tap. There we go, a good amount of points. And we'll take a short little break unless anyone has anything they'd like to say. If anyone wants to co-cast game number 3, feel free. Because I am not a chatty Cathy. I'm not really built for talking. That's why I'm a counselor. I just listen. But also, it's okay if you don't want to cast. Put me in. Dartavion, if you want to join the cast, feel free. I am in the casting channel. If you're not a part of it, I can always pull you up. Just join the general one. I'll pull you in. But you can also take your time because I'm going to wait for draft and everything else to go on through before actually talking. Oh. Hello.
Greetings. I don't know if I can be heard on stream, but hello.
You can be heard on stream.
Greetings.
There you go. I think you just heard yourself now. Oh, now you muted yourself. So now you cannot be heard by anybody. Oh,
Sorry about that.
no,
Good
you're
to be here.
glad to have you. Thanks for joining. I will get a stream up for you once we actually start.
Yeah. So I used to play with So Chris Daniels and I, Nectarish, we started playing together back in 2011. We were roommates in college at St. Cloud State, and that's how we met Dakota and Scott, who's con artist.
Okay.
So I go so far back with these guys; they're like my family. So I got a cast for them.
There you go. I'm glad to hear it. It's also fun like getting cast to your friends because you're allowed to talk some trash and they know like that you're just joking, potentially maybe. And yeah, it's just fun. Are you going to be making a return to the beer league, you think, maybe next season potentially?
I really only play games to play with my friends, really. And I think my time sweating at League is definitely over. I enjoy the game like analytically and strategically. Mechanically, not as much. It can be very demanding, and I have a very cool temperament. I think a lot of people get very invested into winning and losing. I just enjoy playing games, so
Gotcha.
for me it's a little different.
Okay. Well, in case you didn't know, we have two different leagues now for the beer league. We have the Stout League and the Light League. So the Light League is taken a little bit more lightly. It's a 4.5 player cap value, so usually people of like mid to high emerald is like the cap. So if you're ever interested in joining that league, we're always looking for some more players. And it's, people want to win, but it's not taken nearly as seriously. So if you want to make a comeback, just saying.
I enjoy playing League. I think and I really enjoy like the community here for sure. Like this is so much fun. And I know for a fact that like my friends here, they've been training hard for these games. And I could see myself getting back into it. League will always be there for me. It's like old reliable.
Now you say that your friends have been training hard. But I'm pretty sure if I look at Elias's most recent games, I'm seeing Area Mayhems and TFTs.
Dakota like pretty famously, doesn't play a lot. He plays a lot of different games, but Dakota is like a legend at this. He's always turned up, and his performance in I think the last two games kind of shows that. I'm not very familiar with the new champ or what its name was, but into that Cassiopeia, despite being an underdog, he was crushing it. And I do think like the first game, like I messaged Dakota on the side to see why he didn't take Ignite as Renekton. He didn't respond to me, so I don't want to talk out my butt, but he's like top 10 Renektons like in the freaking world in my mind. So
He's very good.
he must have had a reason for not taking Ignite, but there were a lot of moments like pre-6 against that Mordekaiser he could have crushed. with Ignite, I think, and he could have snowballed and ran away. So Dakota's a freaking legend. He doesn't need to spend a lot of time in practice. But I guess I'm more talking about the Dubs on Tap team. They are constantly in their Discord together, either as a full 5 stack or as like 2 or 3. And they're really theory crafting and putting the effort in. And it'll probably pay off here big time.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think I do think that playing together, playing often does really pay off. Not just for the league itself, but like just to level up your own ability. Like the more you play, obviously the better you're going to be getting at the game. So like you said, like Dakota, he does have the muscle memory of Renekton, so being like one of the best that you know of. But maybe not playing it as frequently as other people are spamming their champs might put him at a little bit of a disadvantage. But that's why you also play the game. And maybe we'll have a reverse sweep. Maybe we'll have a quick 3-0 for Dubs on Tap. But time.
We'll say, it's going to be really tough to do that reverse sweep into these guys, into Dubs on Tap. I think it's going to be really hard because we haven't really seen Nectarish come out and play, really. I think he's been kind of sitting back. I know he's in chat right now joking about getting carried. So like the moment Chris Daniels leans in and starts like applying himself here, it's gonna be really freaking tough. The Ash pick was kind of just like a support pick, and I was really not expecting Dubs on Tap to win that one with their draft, but and it was really looking hairy there for a second. I think just mechanically they just started winning these fights around the map that like on paper they shouldn't have, but their skill just kind of shone through. So it'll be fun to see this third game, but it's going to be real tough to do a reverse sweep on Dubs on Tap. That's just how I see it. As casters, you're not supposed to be biased or nothing, but reverse sweeps are hard.
They are. I've been a part of them, unfortunately, going the other way, so it's not been great. They do happen. Alright, looks like finally we're gonna have a draft start up. Surprisingly enough, it looks like When in Rome is still gonna take blue side. So
that's crazy to me, actually. That is actually crazy to me. That there's not going to be a side swap on this. And they're really playing, I imagine what they're playing around is that Dragon Steel potential, right? Because that's the Dragon Steel side of the map, isn't it? The red
correct.
side?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing around that pretty heavy. And honestly, like, I think maybe, I don't know, do you think Nidalee is like a good steel champ? Like, obviously, Echo is a hell of a steel champ.
I think Trevor's just a good steel champ. My back is sore. Like he's got how many 7 objective steals in the season leading up to this series. So he's doing his job as he needs to. But I think I don't think his champ pool really matters that much. I think he's always going to find a way to get in there. I'm thinking that they might. Sorry, go ahead.
God. Do you remember the last game, the Nidalee was almost over the wall into the pit, like right as Dragon was into that smite range? And,
Yeah.
And it was the beginning, and there was like another knockup that happened, and it was so tragic because the jump failed like mid-animation. And I think that steal, if that would have gone off, it would have delayed the Dragon Soul, and I don't know. That was a hell of a lockdown.
Yeah, no, I mean that's definitely something that's been happening.
Yes, playing around it.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming that when in Rome is kind of picking blue side, just so that their bot lane can potentially get a counter pick as well as mid lane. But I feel like Dubs on tap really isn't too concerned about, Chaos not getting counter pick. I feel like he's been doing really well this entire series of just saying, you know what, I'm gonna pick my champion. You're gonna have to beat me, and just giving Panic Sugar R5 pick has been exactly what they needed. Like, he apparently has enough counter picks in his pool to say, all right, Dakota, you pick whatever you want, and I'm just gonna counter it. So I don't know. I think I like having a counter pick. I like fighting from the red side in most lanes as well, except for bot lane. I don't know why. But who knows?
There's
And
only one place to prove your worth. It's on the Rift.
that is
We'll
true.
see how it goes down, huh? Are they starting the drafts?
So they're drafting in Draftflow. I can share that with you. I'm not doing that on the stream though. Just because I figure I want to kind of use where it looks nice and somewhat professional.
Really?
So if you want to look at that, I'm just not spoiling anything pick wise.
Yeah. These drafts, these bands look very similar. They're not really changing much.
No.
I think the Xin Zhao ban for me seems a bit odd. Because like Xin Zhao is a very abusable champ because he goes in and he's generally squishy. And if you play champs that are good in his zone, they keep banning Xin Zhao. I don't know if that's the way, but I'm in their shoes, so I wouldn't know exactly.
Right.
Thresh ban is also maybe a little odd. Thresh is a very good like all around champ, but when it comes to straight scrapping, not so much. And I love this pick coming out of DoT right now with the Amumu. Nobody else can see this. Oh, okay.
No, I threw up on the stream just now because Slamride Jack was booing professionalism, so I'm gonna throw it down to his amateur league of draft.
Yeah.
So
I've played like more Amumu games than any other character in ranked. So I love Amumu. I was giving Scott some tips earlier on how to build and not so much on how to play. Scott's a great player. He doesn't need any comments on that. But, I was highly encouraging, playing the Amumu because I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, is there a jungler that brings more CC to the table?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't play jungle. It's a made up role to make mid laners feel bad. So
yeah, I'm a jungle main myself, so I got high opinions on jungle.
yeah. No, mid lane is the only fun lane because it's always, one-on-one, and definitely no one else ever goes there, and then I never get frustrated whenever like support shows up.
Yeah, no one goes mid.
No one should go mid. Just let me play my 1v1 with assassin into control mage and let me enjoy my life. Appreciate
It
it.
depends what you're into, I guess.
Akali.
Yeah.
I'm one of those.
I've played like every role and position besides mid just because the champ pool and complexity is so high, and like I said, mechanics are not where I like to put my brain power because I lose in the clicking game.
That's okay. That's when you just play Ziggs.
Yeah.
Easiest. He's in the sat. Like, the damage that he deals with his passive is stupid.
Hey, true.
He's so strong.
All right, now this is what I'm talking about.
A Nectarish on Jinx.
Yeah. So what was the no pick there?
So the no pick ended up being a Poppy.
Oh, okay.
I believe that they were trying to find Poppy in the top lane, but they did not show up there. in the draft lull area. So if I lower this, yeah, there's no Poppy up here, but they were actually in the support role. So, oh no. There we go.
Poppy, huh? You know, Poppy will probably be good into the Leona and the Wukong. But you ain't gonna stop Leona or Wukong from getting where they want to go. So, best of luck with that.
And I'm kind of waiting for an Orianna ban to come through, because I feel like that's one of Really Bad's favorite champs, and it's a nice delivery ball for...
Yeah.
Like, Trevor's
Mm,
going to
but
be a great delivery ball. Leona's going to be a good delivery ball. And I feel like WIR Rebellion is more of a magey bot laner, so they might play the Swain, but I really don't know. I haven't watched enough of the Stout League.
Honestly, if you think about it, Swain Leona would be nasty.
Right.
Absolutely disgusting. They got to be picking Orianna, I would think.
I'd
That would
assume
be
so.
absolutely going so hard.
Ooh, Azir going to
Let's
get
hear
picked up for Chaos, who has been
it.
banned the past few games by When in Rome. So here we are. Richie
Jared
in the
can lock
chat.
out Swain pretty easy. But
Yeah,
he's
he can
not
knock
gonna
him
lock.
out. Poppy can kick him away, eat him away.
Yeah, but you're not gonna lock. Yeah, you can't lock out the Leona and the Wukong. So this is a big pick here, the blue side. Casante. Yeah.
All right.
I like that idea. Into Poppy,
It,
that should be strong. I think Dakota can
yeah,
do
and I
some work
think
on it.
one thing, like, they could have used Poppy as a flex pick because that could be going jungle, top, or support. But in the league chat, they kind of said, like, hey, we were looking for top lane. Ooh.
This
Really
is
bad
nuts,
Zed.
actually. No way are they locking that in?
It's a hover right now. They are going to lock in Zed.
They
Their
don't have a support.
life,
Here's where they play Lulu. This is where they pick Lulu, right?
potentially, life on the
And
line. Zed's getting locked in. Game 3 of the Bourbon Bowl. You can't hold back now.
because I know I've been on the team with freaking Nectarish so many times.
Pantheon. Gonna get
I
locked
think
in.
they're having fun. I think they're having fun with this draft.
You think
They're
this is
gonna-
a fun dot draft?
This is a fun dot draft for sure. This is a fun dot draft.
Okay.
But they're gonna win with it. They're
Alright,
gonna win with it.
we'll see if they win with it. Or win in spite of it. Zor, move on up so we can get this draft rolling.
So they're all melee besides the Swain.
Correct. Well, yeah. And
I
even
mean,
Swain doesn't have that much range.
Honestly, I'm gonna give this game to Amumu personally. I'm a bit biased, but I think Amumu just comes through, and with everybody being melee, if he builds like a relatively straight tank, and yeah, he can build Leandries, and it's gonna be doing a lot of damage. The only problem with the Amumu is that the only backup that he has magic damage wise is the Azir.
Mm-hmm.
And as you know, the Amumu passive gives a 10% true damage buff to every magic source of damage. So it's really going to be about mid lane again, right?
I'd assume. I think every game comes down to mid, but like even last game, although I guess last game, what's their face? Chaos was doing really well. Alright, so I am swapping. I'm going to swap what you see to go to the stream.
A warrior's spirit is never broken.
Switch this to this.
My countermeasures are ready, even if you are not.
So here we go. Sorry for all those double champ visions. But I don't know. I feel like this champ select screen looks a little bit better than the other one.
I wouldn't stress it.
I stress it. I have to be a better caster than Slammer Cast Jack. Or Caster Jack, whatever they call him. But yeah, no, feel free to take a few minutes just as they go through the draft if you need to get something to drink. Cause you already went over the draft, so we're good there. If you just need a little breaky break.
Oh, is this a replay of the draft? Okay.
So this is the in-client draft that they're doing.
Oh.
And then it also pulls some stats from u.gg.
Yeah.
Which is pretty nice. Pretty cool.
It's all noise to me because for me it's all about the players, you know.
Raven out.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about who's behind the wheel. The dog.
All
Besides
about.
the dog versus fighting the dog, you know, or something like that.
Oh
you know?
yeah, it's who has the Mike Vick dogs. Yeah.
I think When in Rome's got something to prove here with this game.
But will
They
they
ain't gonna
prove it?
go quietly. They ain't gonna go quietly into the night.
The Medardas do not forgive or forget.
I mean, they had a pretty early lead last game with WIR Rebellion starting off 7-0-1 on the Lucian.
Yeah. I don't know if he got all the way to 7, but if he did, damn, all right. Yeah, they had.
Yeah, he was 7-0 at one point. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what do you build on Lucian to kill a Zach?
Not enough. But Zach was also really like Connors was massive that game. He was like
Yeah,
7-2 and 8 at one point. Like
Yeah, Zach is just an incredible scaler. Yeah. Yeah. This game should be really spicy all across the board. Pantheon is kind of like maybe I'm wrong here, but like Pantheon can be pretty hit or miss. And you know, I don't see like reliable resets for the Jinx passive on the enemy team. They're all bruisers besides, you know, Zed. And I don't think Zed's gonna get caught real easy.
no, I think really the only way that Zed gets caught is if the Amumu's literally just hugging Jinx the whole time and just waits for Zed to pop his ult and then just curse the sad mummy onto him.
Yeah. At a certain point with Amumu, if you're not hitting 3 people, you're gonna lose the fight.
Yeah.
And you know, if Zed can build a QSS, he's there and gone in a second. So it's gonna be tough. I was really expecting a Lulu to come out, not the Pantheon. Yeah, now they have the Poppy support, which, you know, I don't know. I don't have much experience against Poppy support, but it's like a solo cute kind of pick. Like it can steamroll pretty hard.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it can work out really well because like if the Swain tries to go in like with his ultimate and just tries to burn everybody down, like Poppy can just say, "Not this time," and just yeet him into tomorrow, essentially. And then that's a lot of that's almost all of their AoE damage. So I think just like the wave clear that Dubs on tap has should be enough to just help them push and secure a win. But, you know, like you said, there's a reason why you play the game. And we'll see in about a minute 20 why that reason is. None of your business, don't worry, I have the correct victories for the team, so hopefully the display is actually the proper one. And I don't have to go back to that other one that I was using. Oh, I have to get another shot ready, man.
I only wish I had some liquor here to match you with.
That's okay. I'm just drinking Fireball. It's not real liquor.
It's not like 16%?
I can't count. 33% alcohol, 66 proof, whatever that means.
66 proof. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not that much.
Nothing to scoff at.
No, plus,
But no, I've been...
yeah. All right, let's. And this is in a fancy bottle too, so we've got an actual cork.
My God, fancy Fireball.
Fancy Fireball. I know. Who would have known? Who would have thunk it? Not me. All right, let's pour it. Not spill it.
Yeah, if only there was a way to like keep track of like everybody else drinking in the beer league, because I always felt like there wasn't enough beer in the beer league.
I don't think that there is enough beer in the beer league, to be honest with you.
Really?
But you know, we don't want to peer pressure anybody in doing what they don't want to do. All right, can you see the screen?
See what you're seeing.
All right. Are you seeing like my Streamlabs screen? Like with the draft and everything?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. I just because that one has like the
It's just a 5-second delay.
fancy stuff, yeah.
I don't know if you can turn up your stream quality at all, but it looks kind of grainy here.
It's grainy. Like on Twitch itself? That's not good.
No, on the Discord.
Oh, no, I can't do that, unfortunately. So I don't know if you want to have Twitch up, because it might be a little bit better. Like, I don't know. I don't have Discord Nitro or whatever.
Yeah, the early game is really tricky for a Mumu. If they wanted to invade or cause some pressure, it could be very spicy for a Mumu.
Yeah. All right.
I normally start on the bot side of the map, no matter what, as a Mumu, just to have the support. But feeling like the chicken.
Yeah. Alright, so Vivian Desu. Went down for what? When teams should have a beer after every game. That'd be interesting. I'd be down for a shot after every game. There was one season that I played on where I played ADC, and the only way that I was allowed to play Ezreal is if I took a shot first. Because I was actually half decent with him then.
Ezreal was half decent. Huh?
Yeah, because like then I was like feeling myself and I wasn't afraid to E it, but then actually deal damage.
Hey, in a lot of support, I mean, a lot of sports, alcohol is a performance enhancing drug.
I mean,
Not allowed.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you know who Chad Ochocinco is, there's some performance enhancers that he used to take in game. Called, he would take Viagra.
Oh yeah, does that enhance your performance?
He claims that he took it before every game, just to get extra blood flow.
Blood flow to the brain?
To something.
Okay.
Somewhere. But you can look it up. He still claims it to be true. Alea is going to be ignited up in the top lane, forced to recall, reset, otherwise he's going to get first blood. But instead,
Well,
you know what he's going to do?
Pantheon's out of mana though, so...
Pantheon is pretty Gonna take a gander up there.
No, he's not out of mana yet. That's enough. That's enough.
Depending on how far out Elias goes. So.
Pantheon definitely takes a tower hit.
Elias not
Doesn't
afraid,
win.
but Trevor already pinging his way up top. He's already saying, hey, I'm moving up here.
Which is pretty crazy because like the bot crab was definitely like.
Oh,
green
that's a
to
turret
the
shot.
bot.
That's a turret shot.
That's it. That's
But
it.
there is vision. So, oh, there we go. Flash play.
Oh.
That's the only thing that he can do right there.
Yeah, but he only denies 2 minions, and then
He-
the TP back will make this a wave advantage for Dakota.
That is
I think,
true.
I think they'd be okay with that. And honestly, Wukong wasted a shitload of time when they should have fought a Mumu on the bot side when his bot laners were pushing into Jinx. So,
Right.
It's tough. It's a tough one.
Yeah. I think there's some talk. Oh, flash! Banish toss coming in from the Mumu.
that's huge.
It's going to force
Yeah,
the
just
flash
follow
away.
it up.
Shadow wasn't up for a few more seconds, unfortunately, for Zed.
That's the only reason you would flash there. But that's a great flash.
Nope. Monkey's coming in. Are we going to get another flash play? No, but we are going to get a nice little solo kill. Banish toss
Sure,
going
if
wide.
you're locked out here, right? Oh my gosh.
He used the flash as the auto went down. And now both junglers just get to use the mid lane minions. Cleanse coming through by the Jinx. Teleport coming in from Azir as well. So much going down. Zor close to fall. He is going to get claimed. Feats Warfare going down, but not the feats of strength just yet.
That's a big one though.
Yeah.
Really risky. Amumu is not an early game.
Oh, and Amumu just goes down to really bad Zed.
Yeah, Amumu can't do that, sadly.
No.
Amumu can't do that. And I mean, big brain play for the Wukong just sitting there watching and waiting for the Zed to walk in.
Yeah. And Zed does get blue buff.
You know, so here's the thought process on Amumu though, is like his E is basically a 0-second cooldown on chicken.
Always up. Yeah.
It's always up. So you can delete chickens fast, but fast enough? Not this time.
No.
Mumu's picking up the haunting, guys. You know where that's going.
And Alea's going deep, but the Ignite gonna take him down as well. Not. Alea's level
Honestly,
6.
Cassante is going to give some kills here,
Yeah.
but eventually he outscales, and then with the teleport, it just becomes an actual force of nature.
Right.
Yeah. They're going for this dragon, which is I was going to say that would be a bit troll.
A little bit. Oh, Zelrok's gonna get caught out here. Does have no flash available, so taking his way to chaos. Oh, the ult going wide from Azir. Which means Trevor wants to come in.
That's crazy
Zed
right there.
using his ultimate. Pantheon Grand
Yeah.
Skyfall? Something like that.
This is a Fiesta.
What's that ult called?
Out, though.
Grand Starfall. And there you go. Where is Nectarish going to be getting his passive procs from?
You know what's crazy actually there, because Nectarish...
Oh,
with
Super
the
Mega
Jinx
Death
had-
Rocket. Going wide.
Jinx had that Zed dead to rights. Just
Yeah.
heard that turret sound and then got afraid there, which is not something that Chris normally has a problem with, which is...
Nah. I think he just assumed someone was recalling right down the middle.
No.
Unfortunately, they were not.
Earlier
Oh.
was one shot,
Yeah.
and it with the Jinx, that was dead to rights.
Yeah. Grubs are spawned right about now. Still no dragon taking yet, so this is completely different from last game, where I'm pretty sure Dubs on tap took the dragon right away.
Yeah, this is that dragon is a puppy for anything AP like that.
Yeah.
Really do need team support and with that early death.
I'm gonna bump.
You gotta respect it.
Yeah, I'm bumping
But
your
now
volume
they're
up a little bit.
swapping. Yeah, now they're swapping objectives here,
Yeah.
which is
the right play. If
yeah. I think the grubs are gonna be a lot better long term for when in Rome with the Cassante. I think they're gonna be splitting a lot.
yeah, does he have demolish? Does not have demolish, so but I mean obviously having just void grubs in general is nice to help push.
Yeah, it's not like either team has heals or really much shields to work with to help with the toxic drake, because that's what the toxic drake gives, right? It's like
So that one, I actually forget what it does. I'm not a good, player in that sense. But I know the soul is really good.
that is true, but you're not going to get the soul this game.
No. All right. What does Chemtech Drake give? Buffer,
Oh, it's
tenacity, healing, and shielding power.
Yeah, healing and shield power is nothing to either team.
But tenacity isn't too bad for this game. Teleports are going to be coming down from Cassante. Super Mega Death Rocket going wide, but LA is going to teleport.
DoT cleans this up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, just a
Yeah,
whole lot
you
of
get
nothing.
that.
Really bad Zed. Not exactly where he wants to be. Gonna have a great
the
flash
flash.
though. Avoid the soldier wall coming in from Azir.
Huge
Uh-oh.
ult from a Mumu. That's what you want.
We are gonna have Azir getting knocked up though. Great flash play by him, but he's still gonna get caught out. Gonna go down as well. Konar is going deep. Doesn't have Curse of the Sad Mummy, so he is just taking Zor to a place that he really doesn't want to be in. Con Artist is going to fall. Zor is going to have to flash out, and really bad Zed going to get exhausted, so Poppy will live a little while longer. But not
Yeah,
much
and I know
longer.
Nectarish is frustrated with that one because he got pushed out and his team was running deep into the enemy jungle where he literally could not go.
Yeah, and now he's just
food.
he's just dead. Really bad Zed going to get the kill.
Well, now here's where the mental game will really start to come through. Can DoT keep the mental game together? 'Cause
Yeah.
This is going to be a tough, especially with Feats is probably going to go to one here.
I mean, it all depends on the turret, really. But
I mean, what is that? That mid turret is at 1 plate.
Mid turret's still
Or-
at 5.
5.
So, I mean, like, mid hasn't even been touched yet. Top lane, not really touched.
It's too grainy for me to
So
see
it's-
that, but no problem.
Yeah, no, so it's going to be top first spot. Top red side. Bot blue side, getting the kills on turret. Ignite going down again. Panic Sugar just going to use this all day, every day. Doesn't really want to play against Elias, and if he does, he's just going to try and push him out as fast as he can.
Lace is going to bring that base value, though, with his champion, though.
He's all about that base. All about that
No
base.
trouble. Yeah.
Oh,
You're just
good
waiting
low.
on-
Good roam coming in from Leona.
Yeah, Swain can really use a little wave.
Oop.
Oh,
Is that going to be enough damage?
Oh, barely missed.
Not going to be enough. Swain's going to get pushed against the walls. Use his ultimate.
I don't
Poppy
think
didn't
Swain
knock
is
him far
hurting
enough
here,
away.
though. I don't think Swain is hurting here. I think he's winning.
He does get the little
Oh,
solar flare down
confident.
too. And Leona. Oh, good flash coming through. By Nectary,
Not-
but
oh, that's
not
that's
gonna
a
be
right.
enough. And getting
Yeah.
2v0. Or 1v2 kill. Like, that's going to be good. Feats. Not going to be claimed right here, though. because Pantheon was able to get that top tier turret. So it is going to come down to the next 2 neutral objectives.
Did Pantheon just push through the plates?
Yes.
Actually insane. I think now, if DoT plays through the Pantheon, there's a chance. But at this point, Chris, Nick, Reach, Jinx, farm match.
Yeah.
He's got a farm now.
Oh, Super Mega Death Rocket, along with Curse of the Sad Mummy.
That's basically farming right there for Jinx.
Yeah.
You know, you sit on your wave, and then if there's like a kill across map, you just roll those dice. Yeah, Chris is probably very frustrated. They got the heal cut executioners on the Jinx. That's going to be important, but with the Fimbulwinter and the Rallies, I don't think healing is the problem.
I didn't even realize he's at 2 complete items right now. At 14 minutes, good lord.
And I don't know, they're going for this dragon, and they might find the timing here, but it's if they start fighting for this.
Yeah, I mean, they should get it. Trevor is on the red buff. He's like, guys, I really don't care about this. We're winning
a lot of Drake.
elsewhere. It is a nice Drake.
Something changed in League of Legends. Is Dragon still worth it? Somebody should.
I mean, I think Dragon is still worth it. Richie or None Your Business will probably have the best. Will probably have input ready to go. Not to say no one else in chat would, but
it just makes Otacon so valuable, and the fact that you don't have dragons makes Otacon less valuable.
Richie, the question was, are dragons worth it? Are dragons necessary? Teleport coming in, Grand Starfall is actually what I meant to say. Why Rebellion gonna pop the ultimate as they're all gonna go wide?
Oh.
And Jinx resets City.
Eat my word. Actually kind of wild.
I mean, if you can have your whole team first in the fight, it's usually a good way to win that fight. But you know, we're gonna see what second team to the fight looks like. Jinx is gonna go down. Chaos already down. Down goes Elias. Really bad Zed. Doing exactly what he wants to do. My god. 614 for really bad Zed. 505 for my back is sore.
Yep, dude, the Wukong value is so high there. Wukong only has the 1 item too. I mean, it's a strong item, but it's only 1 item. He's only gonna get stronger. Unfortunately for the Amumu, it's really all about getting those armor items up, especially into the Zed. Because like the Leandries, you gotta get it. It helps you clear. It gets you the gold you need, but you know you got to get that Sunfire Cape rocking and rolling into this AD team.
Yeah. And I mean, he'll probably go for it next.
Absolutely, yeah.
So won't be too bad, but
yeah.
Go ahead.
Like if Chris was on like a Kaisa or something where there's some like mixed AP damage, I think the Amumu pick goes a lot harder.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like Azir Amumu is always going to be really nice. I mean, just with that MR shred. Obviously, the more AP, the better, but I feel like Azir is pretty good sustained AP damage. Just has to really get rolling on their own, though. Like, I don't think any of the Azir ults have connected on anyone.
That is a big problem.
So, like, I think once Chaos gets, like, a better... Not saying that Chaos doesn't have a good feel for Azir, but, like, once he has that one ult where it's like, alright, I finally landed it, like, I'm not just inting or griefing my team anymore. I think that's going to help, you know, DoT just have a better feel for the game. Because, like, if you miss one cannon, it's like, alright, well, that sucked. But, like, once you miss, like, 2 to 3, it just piles on. And I feel like that might be happening with Azir and his ultimates.
Yeah, and Azir's supposed to be like a farm powerhouse, right?
Yeah, so he does scale really well. But
yeah, theoretically he gets every CS. But Zed is out CS right now.
Right, that's the other part.
Interesting time alive, but
Alright, when's the next dragon? In a minute, 10 seconds. We are going to have another Hex Tech Soul, so... Nice little fun dragon. All the dashes getting stopped. Grand Starfall going to be used by the Pantheon. So not sure if there was a fight going to break out or not.
It's definitely a give dragon kind of scenario for good old DoT.
Yeah, I mean, you've got two. You don't really need to force this next one. It is nice to have a nice 3-0 lead on dragons.
Yep.
But it's also
really
nice
hard.
to be alive and not just give over kills.
Yeah, I think they're gonna need the time to get Jinx and Azir some farm. I think fight here would be a big mistake for them, but we will see how they pull it off.
Yeah, I don't think that they're just gonna give it. Just like the way that everyone's playing right now, it seems like, all right, we're gonna match the mid push, and then we're gonna come in late for this dragon. So it is spawning just in 8 seconds.
There's just so much vision on their side.
Yeah.
And Amumu still doesn't have any armor stats.
And here's the Azir ult. Gonna hit a lot of members, but
where's the Swain there?
Poppy can knock out Wukong.
Look at the damage that Jinx does here to Swain. Negative damage. Unfortunately, I think that one we can see from maybe a mile away. They did get the Zed, I will say. Zed,
Okay.
Zed, I think, what is the Zed mission here, though?
The Zed is just kill Jinx or Azir, I feel like.
Well, he definitely didn't kill the Jinx, so it must be not.
Yeah. I mean, Jinx is probably the better one to kill, just so she doesn't get the resets.
See, that's why they were fighting. It was because of the Otacon spawning there. Which, I get it, but, like, maybe you push out the waves first.
Well,
Get the Drake.
yeah, but there is one real good thing about this is everyone from DoT has respawned. So if they do rush to this Atacon, never mind, it's not going to be in time. But I was going to say, like, the timing almost matched up perfectly to where they could fight that Atacon afterward, but instead Karn Artist is just going to be falling right here. Grand Starfall going to come through a little bit late. And Zelrok's going to be the one to pay for the sins of Trevor. But so is Trevor.
What's crazy here is that I had Flash and Wukong did not have Smite. So if he would have Flash Bandage, he was going to steal that Otacon for sure.
Yeah.
But he saw the 1000 HP.
Cassante going in. Trying to get onto Jinx. Jinx goes down. Pantheon is going to be next, trying to get another kill with him, but he just can't do it. Teleport coming through by Chaos, but really it's just to delay the inevitable. This whole team is
feeling of inevitability here with this game.
Yeah, 5K gold lead for when in Rome. Looking pretty good for them.
Yeah, the Merc treads out of Amumu probably not what they want there. I'm not sure. Not that would swing the game by any means, but there's not a lot of CC on that team besides the Leon healer and Mark.
Yeah.
I know you like look at your damage graphs and you're like, oh, that's a lot of magic damage, but not a lot of Merc tread tenacity.
Right.
They're gonna do it.
Ooh, there's the shuffle. On to the Swain, but oh, Swain pops the ult before the Zhonya, so great play by him. And really bad Zed still gonna be taken down. Jinx is getting a little bit excited here, but unfortunately for her, the rest of her team is not as excited as she is.
Just the bruiser factor. The bruiser factor is just so high. They need like a tank shredder.
Yeah.
Jinx can attack fast and she can get through like some stuff, but not tank stats at this point in the game.
Don't we all just love meatball comps though? Like, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just everyone's favorite. I love meatball comps. Woo.
Yeah, I mean you'd think, right, that like the lack of range would be when in Rome's downfall here, but and they do have another Leandries coming out for the Azir eventually. I hear you though, Richie. Mertreads are probably the best for Moon. I was looking at like maybe
The Poppy.
played his apps angle, but
Yeah.
it's really not that good either. So
All right, we've got Baron up, minute 15. Hextech Dragon, minute 30.
So does the Otacon boost apply to dragons gotten afterwards?
That's a fantastic question and a great question for someone that knows the game. I just play mid lane. Alea's going to use the all out, but get taken to the side that he really doesn't want to be on.
Yeah, he is caught God. But will it matter?
Oh, Grand Starfall going to come through, but really not much along with the Super Mega Death Rocket.
Moon was looking. This is tough though. Yeah, you see, you don't know what you're going into here.
Oh, we are going to get a nice little fight though.
DoT characters are pretty tanky.
They are. Trevor, I think, just wants to waste some time, get this turret down. Oh, really bad Zed. Trying to go after this Azir. Gonna use his ultimate, but...
Huge R, but...
Oh!
Wukong.
Pantheon damage.
No.
So down goes Azir, down goes Zed. And Jinx forced to flash away.
Jinx is gonna get some shots off. There's no Cassante.
Jinx,
Jinx pulled in though.
great pull-in by the Cassante, though. I really don't know what's going on here.
I don't know how that got to Jinx there. It must have been a vision issue.
Yeah. WIR Rebellion should be able to... This is going to be really close. I think if he got that pull. But his ultimate ran out.
I think once the Pantheon E comes back up, that would have been dangerous. But
Yeah.
yeah, they're going to just split up. Yeah, these fights are still very close despite the gold lead being, a good solid item.
Yeah.
And Zed going down there just to kill the Azir, that was a good catch, good catch by DoT. Good catch by Chaos. I mean, eventually, right, feel like, the time is on the side of DoT.
Yeah. I mean, oh. And Chaos.
But this is getting a little greedy. I think the enemy, when in Rome only has the one dragon.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're just going for the Smite Steal right here. Super Mega Death Rock going a lot wide. The Smite Steal just went to... We're going to kill the little sad mummy man.
And for a penny and for a dime, I think Azir was caught starting that dragon, and that's like a desperation moment right there. 1 in 7 at that time, 1 in 8 now.
Yeah. And I think...
I'm not sure where this confidence coming from on these dragons.
No, I mean, sometimes it's like we got to do something. But unfortunately, that was not the something that they had to do. And now we have a potential Baron take. Just because Con Artist is down. But Jinx is at 3 items right now. And Grand Starfall going to be coming through right onto really bad Zed. Zed goes down. That is down. Poppy goes down. Jinx can't really reset. Good all come through by the Azir, but it's really not going to be enough. Zelrok's on the bot half. Just trying to keep Jinx away. Alea is flashing onto the Jinx.
Oh. The peel from the enemy. They're going to get a kill, but that's
Yeah.
going to be it.
No, WIR Rebellion. Zelrok's Azir going to fall down as well. This should just be a push mid.
It'd be worth rewatching that maybe, because DoT Chaos was behind the lines.
See, I just don't
I'm not
want
sure we got there.
to accidentally lose anything, so I'm going to pause it. Nope.
Everyone's.
Damn it.
My bad.
Damn it.
Never mind everything I said.
Damn it. This is why I never do this. No, you're good. That happens from time to time. Just never again.
It's okay. We had like 20
There was-
seconds
yeah.
there with the ace. And they were just gonna push mid. They might get an inhibitor. And everything else was down.
Oh, perfect. Brings us right back in. Okay.
Wait, is this up to date?
Oh, we lost all the dragons though. Ruh-roh. So wait, I can do this. We had a Chemtech. We had an Infernal. Better not adding. Okay, that's all right.
Yeah, back on. 2 hex techs for the
It's okay. Actually, I can also do this to see 2 hex techs for one side, hex Chemtech and Infernal on the other. Baron gonna get claimed by when in Rome.
Yeah, and you know what's funny, right, is that the Swain's been doing all this work and he doesn't even have like a fully dedicated damage item. The first 3 items were all survivability.
Yeah.
It's finally built for Leandries. And it's not like Leandries is like super special into DoT, but it's going to do a lot of damage, especially with the passive on the Haunting guys.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree, and I think it's also just like a pain in the butt to play against.
Yep.
Because like if you're just recalling and he's like, I think they're recalling right here, it's just gonna delay that recall. But Elias getting a little bit big in his britches. Gonna take a fight onto this.
Something has that health to lose though. Like he's looking for an ult and he's gonna lose that health anyways.
Agreed. All right, Amumu going in. Not gonna pop the Curse of the Sad Mummy yet. We'll have to flash out to avoid the
you gotta be thinking about your Nexus now.
Yeah, and when in Rome, realizing, all right, we pushed mid out. Let's move over to the side lanes. Let's get these pushed. And this might be an opportunity for, potentially, for DoT to try and take a fight. Zed is in the top lane, doesn't have teleport, doesn't really have a way to get into here. And Pantheon's gonna use the Grand Starfall.
They're gonna do the 5v4. They should win this. Of course, the Swain is just adding tons of value. The Jinx is caught in everything.
Jinx is down.
They are winning this.
This is a whole lot of damage though.
Oh God, no, Swain. The Swain nightmare.
Swain just goes down.
It's so much, but they do technically win.
They do
and
win
they
that
could've
one.
won by so much more. I feel like somehow the Jinx is getting pulled into these fights. The Jinx with the rocket has to be at the edge.
Yeah.
But he's getting pulled in, and what's the only thing that pulls him in? I think the Cassante. Or maybe the Swain E. But like...
Yeah. I think it could be a little bit both, unfortunately. Doesn't have a rapid fire cannon completed, and she is working toward Infinity Edge next.
Yeah. But once that IE is online, I mean, it's going to be a disgusting amount of damage.
Yeah.
This is where you like really wish you could build like a Quicksilver Sash or something, but there is no time in this game for that. You got to do damage.
Yeah. It's true, Will. Alright, this would be Hextech Dragon. This would be Dragon number 3 for both teams.
And you see, this is probably where DoT should have fought the first time and not given up those 2 breaks and like 15 kills to go with it.
Yeah. Alright, so Trevor on the backside, just looking to get a nice little steal here. Both junglers staying in the pit. Dragon gonna be claimed by Con Artist.
Oh god.
So Jinx is still gonna be taken down. Azir taken down as well, so all of the damage is down. This is 3-4 members down for DoT. When in Rome can just teleport to the base and take the victory. Doesn't matter that Dragon number 3 went the way.
They were not gonna go quietly into the night here today. They were gonna keep it interesting for us. And that's what we pay them for, right?
I mean, we don't pay anybody. But we do write a pretty nice script though.
Oh man.
So game number 3 going the way of When in Rome. And you know,
I
that's
think a lot went right for When in Rome, and a lot went wrong for DoT. That is for sure. I think the early game was like definitely in favor of the Pantheon in the top lane with DoT, but long haul, I think the Amumu sadly fell a little flat. I think Amumu is not as strong as he used to be back in the past, and not enough magic damage across the board on DoT to make Amumu really shine. And unfortunately, the Azir had a couple of tragic plays there in the beginning. It wasn't like the Annie, and certainly wasn't. What was the first character that played?
the first character that they played was Ari.
Ari, yeah. Yep. So yeah, that Ari was insane, and this could be like part of the problem for DoT when you pick 3 of your best champs in the very first game. That's gonna hurt long range with the fearless draft and a best of 5. You know, I didn't watch the semifinals. Were they best of 5 as well?
The best of 3s.
Yeah, so
semis.
with best of 5s, who's really gonna shine are the people with the deepest champ pools. And you know, I can't speak for all of When in Rome, but I know Dakota has one of the deepest champ pools possible. So he's gonna be pulling out, you know, great picks all around. But now going to game 4, you know, they're really gonna be stretching their champ pools. But I'm excited to see Chris play another champion like Jinx.
Yeah.
I think that's where Chris is at home. That's what this team probably needs. I think with the hyper carry though, you do need to have like an enchanter support. You know, it's an enchanter support meta, kind of has been for a long time. And yeah, without that enchanter support, it's hard to outscale. Very hard. And you know, props to the Wukong, of course, because that Wukong was what, many kills deep.
Yeah, I mean, he went 12, 5, and 17. So I mean,
Yeah,
he
props to
did
the
his
Wukong.
job. Lots of money.
Unfortunately, yeah, for Amumu, I think the game went wrong. Like at that the chicken steal level 4, you just can't do that. Level 5 maybe, but level 4 certainly not. And you know, Scott con artist was betting on the Wukong resetting there and got a little too greedy. Um, you know, on Amumu, you can just scale. You get to your ultimate, and then you gank on cooldown with your ultimate, and that's kind of your game plan. And then late game, you know, you can't really be in the front. You need to be peeling. And if you're gonna peel on Amumu, it's really helpful if people are doing magic damage, and nobody was. You know, Dot Chaos was, you know, right there with Pantheon somehow at the back of the enemy team trying to assassinate people. But when you're playing against all bruisers, who are you assassinating, Pantheon? Who are you going to assassinate? Zed? Zed wants to die. That's part of his plan. He's going to get his damage off. So that's my take on that game. But I look forward to the next one.
Yeah, it should be a good time. Unfortunately, this is kind of pooping out. Teams are going to swap sides, so for the first time, Dubs on tap will be on the blue side for game number 4.
Makes sense. You know, kind of forces When in Rome to play maybe a more traditional team comp. Because the initiative is on them for the Dragons.
Yeah, so we'll see if they've got that or not. But I don't know. I'm curious to see what When in Rome might pick. But the nice thing for them is that they're also going to have counter pick mid. But this will be the first time that they don't have counter pick in the top side, because that should be going over to Dakota. If you want to take a mini break, I'm going to go grab some pizza because I'm hungry. So I might just throw on some music, if that's cool with
Do
you.
it. Yep, go for it.
All right. And I'm going to leave you unmuted, so if you want to mute your mic, go for it. If you want to talk, I'm not going to stop you. So do as you please, and I'll be back shortly.
Another night passes by, and I'm still the same inside. My promises are all lies. I begin to fall and slide. The tendency I have to wait before I go is physically attacking me. I won't stay from above the same, and I won't wait for another day. I will fall, I will bleed, but I'll climb to the peak. Never will I ask for release and fight inside me. The weight of indecision. No, won't be caught beneath the tendency I have to wait before I go. It's physically attacking my resolve. I know I'm trying to survive my current state. I pray I can change who I am. I won't stay from above the same, and I won't wait for another day. I will fall, I will bleed, but I'll climb to the peak. Never will I ask for release from the fight inside of me.
Okay. I am back with some pizza.
Nice. What kind?
I've got some buffalo chicken.
Buffalo chicken pizza.
Yeah.
Man, that is good.
That
is so good.
Good. So while we wait for draft to occur, let's play some Lodal with the chat, with you. So, Darktavion, who's your favorite champion?
Well, it's got to be a Mumu. Sorry.
Amumu. Oh, I was going to be like, wow. All right, so melee, male jungle, potentially newer. Doesn't use mana.
So wait, how does this game work?
So it's a male, they're in the jungle, and they're melee. But they don't use mana. They're not undead, they're not a Yordle, they're not from Shurima. Viego says none your business. They're undead, V. Yeah, bonehead. Manaless. But no, they Xin Zhao uses mana blue metal. Zach is manaless, isn't he?
Now I want to pull up my League of Legends client.
Or no, Zach uses mana. Does Zach use mana? Zach uses mana. No? Lee Sin.
I have mana.
No, we can't pull up the client to see, you know, who's what where.
Huh.
He's a human, okay? Zach uses health. Okay, sorry. I forgot. Okay, my bad. My bad, Slamrai. Zach.
Beautiful.
Let's hear. Let's get a
Beautiful.
quote. Metal is harder than flesh. Metal. I feel like this is a Victor. This is Victor.
Isn't it? I don't know. Isn't it like a Mordekaiser or something? I play a lot of ARAM, but not with the voices on. As soon as Ash starts talking, I'm like, goodbye, voices.
Nope. All right. Who did I say? Victor? No.
You said Victor, huh?
I did say Victor. Blitz? No way. Oh, it is Blitz.
Metal is
Will,
harder
did you
than-
like already do this one?
Metal
No.
is harder than flesh.
Whew. Okay. Do we draft it? Oh, we are starting draft. Ability time. Ooh.
Oh man, these teams really just want to fight.
Is this Ornn? This looks like Ornn.
Oh, that ability, that's Corky. eh?
Corky, the Valkyrie.
I would guess. I feel like I've seen that one.
That's his W. Okay.
You know, you have
Emoji.
a problem. You can guess these, but just by the freaking.
Who's an eyeball? Vel'Koz? Is this Vel'Koz? Yeah. I want to say
Is the
Vel'Koz.
question mark supposed to be MIA ping?
So they're just ones. No, those are ones that come later. So the next one would have been he's a squid, and then these ones show up later, but for some reason they didn't. Oh, here we go.
Oh man. One shot. Beautiful.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Whoop. Okay. Splash art time. Ooh.
What the? Is that like a sneak peek of a splash art?
So this is like a zoomed in portion of it.
I feel like that's like
set.
a Jarvan or something. That could be any.
Nanya's thinking it's Full Metal Set.
Yeah, that could be it.
Good lord. Or Mecha Kingdoms. My bad. Wait, is this Mecha Kingdoms? Yeah. What in the world, Nanya business? Good lord. Absolutely just crushed that. I wasn't even close. I haven't done this in a while, I suppose.
So where's our draft at, or does it even matter?
It's moving, but I'm just gonna use the other one.
Okay.
Unless you really want to do it, it's up to you.
As long as we get a chance to discuss their bans and their picks and stuff, you know.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll be able to discuss it. It won't be the order that you'd prefer to see it in. But we'll definitely be able to see pick draft, and then I can also give you a sneak peek of the order while we've got that going. We are gonna have some sugar, spice, and everything nice, just to get you ready for it, just to tickle your taste buds.
Consider me tickled.
Yeah, I think everyone's gonna be happy with this one. What the heck, Will?
I don't know how to feel about that one.
About what Will just said? Yes.
I don't know how to feel about that one. I don't know this guy very well at all, but
I mean,
you know.
I don't even know what I said. Oh, tickle your taste buds? These are the ingredients to make the... Oh, sugar, spice, everything. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know, Will.
We're moving on. Can we show the draft? I'm curious.
No, I think we should keep all of this awkwardness just right on Nanya.
Yeah, you wanna continue to talk about it? Okay.
Yeah, I think it'd be good for everybody here. Nunya's, he's feeling it. Speaking about feeling it, I'm gonna have to take another shot. Ooh, I did not expect that champion to come through. Thing is, no one else knows what I'm talking about.
Is it Timo?
Damn it. Okay, one person knows what I'm talking about. It's not Timo, but it could be. Cake, Yorkie, Youngle. Alright. Here we go. Let's get champ select. Rocking and rolling. Richie. You will see the actual draft whenever it actually happens. Oh, never mind. Zor left. Someone bullied Zor. Zor's back in. I hope people practice patience this year. It's 2026. And people are still expecting stuff to be there right. Oh no, blue metal, not the. Why is that giant sunfire cape? It's the largest sunfire, radiant sunfire I've seen in a long time. I don't know. Are you a doctor? Alright, so here is the draft, but I'll also switch it up for you so that you can see. So you can see the actual order of it.
What are we looking at? Okay. They let the Mel get through. I guess we'll see how that goes, considering Mel doesn't really have anything major to reflect.
She
So
can
that's
reflect the
pretty nice.
Malachi ultimate, which is pretty cool. But
Not
only like
effective though. Maokai alt root scales on distance traveled. And I kind of doubt Mel is going to get the reflect to travel very far.
Warrior's spirit
you never know.
broken.
You never.
Anyway, yeah, spoilers.
Hey, never pick a fight you
Well,
can't
go
win.
talk about your sugar and spice and everything nice and being creepy toward little girls and all that stuff.
I do gotta say though, they're banning the hell out of the top lane Dakota. What is that? 5 bans against Dakota. I don't know who plays Silas on when in Rome, but they're literally banning out Dakota.
Well,
Game
so
4.
I believe the Jackson Silas are toward my back is sore and potentially Silas in the mid lane. But Jax has definitely been a my back is sore special.
Okay.
This at least playoffs in the season.
But man, those are a lot of bans that do affect top lane.
Yeah. Top lane is a useless role, so just let's make it even more useless.
Oh man, that Cassante got some nabs.
Grounded.
Need charge cancellation fee.
Yeah, looks like the jungle Olaf, which, I can't say sounds very good. I think between the Oriana and the Tristana, I think the damage will just overwhelm Olaf. And who's he going to run down exactly? Certainly not anybody on DoT. Maybe Malphite. But that's the thing about Malphite is like he steals your movement speed. So you slow Malphite, Malphite cues you, he gets your movement speed. Not a lot of people, well, maybe everybody knows that, but as far as I know, that's uncommon knowledge. And Olaf is going to run through what exactly? Maokai, I guess?
Through Maokai, through Oriana ult, the shockwave.
Man, when Oriana hits you with that shockwave, it's so much damage. I mean, I wonder what Olaf builds. I'm just not very familiar with Olaf, so that's my fault. Yasuo. He's
Yasuo
gonna be playing
Nautilus.
the Nautilus knockups. I think there's a lot of pressure
Aatrox?
on Yasuo.
Yeah. Olaf apparently likes Taylor Swift fans in the jungle, though. Obviously coming in from Creepy None Your Business, knowing that. So there we go. Oh, I forgot to do the poll. Why didn't you remind me?
We're too busy talking about pretty little girls.
Yeah, okay. Well, I almost spelled Rome incorrectly. But also correctly.
I think you gotta give this one to DoT. They got a hell of a draft here.
All right, you're giving
I think the
Nectar Reach.
Aatrox. Yeah. Nectar Reach is on the hyper carry there.
Wait,
And
were
that
you?
range. Come again?
I'm trying to think if you were on the team in like season 8, or was it season 6 of Beer League with Nectar Reach?
I don't remember. Yeah, I was on that team.
Did you?
Yeah, it was
Lose in
me,
the
Scott,
finals?
Dakota, and Chris. Yep, we lost in the finals to
I was
Pyrowan's team.
I was on that team.
Oh,
I was the mid laner. Oh,
you were one of the baddies that Pyrowan was carrying.
whoa,
huh?
whoa, whoa,
Guys.
whoa! First of all, I scouted like a madman that series. I knew exactly where you guys warded. Oh man, no, the scouting and everything that I did to make sure Pyrowan didn't have to think as much. Whew. It was
a good
something.
time. It was a good time. I mean, that was kind of my peak League of Legends during that era, at least.
No, I mean your team was really good. Obviously, both teams were good. Like we made it to the finals. You know, when most everyone here in Twitch chat did not. Oh man, do I have to take another shot? Son of a diddly. Ooh. Did these people not ban?
I think the screen just glitched.
Okay. Because I'm looking at it in
Both places are glitched.
both places.
Because one pulls from the other, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. The client is glitched.
Damn client.
I know.
Small indie company. Oh, did the poll? Hold on. I'll redo the poll. It might have only been on for 30 seconds.
It wasn't on for very long.
Yeah, I'll do that. Let me make sure that I get D'Artavion set up on the correct screen. Delete and return points. Oh no, this is not what I want. This is what I want. No, son of a bitch.
Cool to see an invade here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna hide exactly what you want to see for a second. Oh, but who wins game 4?
Don't worry, they're pausing for the poll.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Alright, we'll have this run for 2 minutes. Okay. And while we're in the pause, it's a cinema shot take time. So here we go, everybody. Cheers and enjoy. Delicious.
Beautiful. Cheers, brother. Thanks for letting me join in on the cast. This has been fun.
I'm glad that you wanted to join, and we might be getting exactly what you want with a 5-man invade.
I mean, you're playing the Nautilus. You gotta do it, right? I mean, that's a good chance you get some traction.
I mean, did DoT do it whenever they had Braum, though?
You're frozen up. I don't know if you know that.
No, so whenever the game pauses, like the in-game pause, There's a little reset after like the 10 seconds of gameplay time.
Okay. This is gonna be big. They did ward it though, so they do know.
Yeah.
And I don't suspect anything will come of this.
No, but we should
Still
get
appreciate
vision.
the look.
We should get vision up here, please.
I appreciate the look.
Yeah.
They don't really need vision up there because they know where everybody is. They know
Well,
Olaf's probably going to start the bot side of the map somewhere.
yeah. But I mean, like,
The only
even if you
question is
just,
whether or not-
yeah.
It's
Just
the only question is whether or not you need to steal their red.
Yeah. Blue metal. I'm drinking some Fireball because that's all that I drink.
It's a lot of bits. Putting a second mortgage on your Twitch account. I don't know enough about Twitch, but I didn't know you could mortgage it.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, it's Malphite in the jungle.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah, that kind of threw me up a little bit too. I guess he was the only logical choice. 'Cause
I thought. Oh yeah, never mind. I mean, Maokai in the jungle could play a mean Camille support.
This makes the most sense.
support
Yeah,
here,
put the Malphite in the jungle, I think.
Yeah.
I do think there's a little bit of stress for the Malphite into that Olaf. But only after a certain point.
Yeah. I will take your
And
word
again,
for it.
you know, I think it's just so weird for me. I play a lot of jungle, but Malphite and Olaf just only aren't in my games.
In your pool. Or in the games.
I don't even see them. I don't even
Yeah.
see it. Yeah. Those are old champs.
I miss
Do you
whenever
think this
Predator was in the game. Olaf was so much fun then.
Yeah. Yeah, was that a boot upgrade, I think?
Yeah, on your first base you just go, like, do 3 camps, recall by boots.
I do feel like Camille is going to take the early here. And then on the reverse, Yasuo will probably take the early on Oriana. But then, there should be like a push and pull.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Camille is pretty strong throughout.
Camille's just got a lot of like movement speed and play around. And there's the ignite advantage, you can't forget about that.
True.
Interesting cleanse though on the
Tristan? Or on
I don't
Trist? I mean,
it doesn't work on knockups.
no, but maybe it's just like the Nautilus auto and then the Mel E.
Yeah, definitely for the Mel.
But
This is very risky for maybe it's a good trade. Oh,
Elias already using the flash. Should be
with the ignite, that's gonna be a first kill.
first blood going to Con Artist. He's been involved in everything this series, I feel like.
Malphite damage is huge.
And he is going press the attack.
On Malphite?
Yeah.
Is that standard?
I could not tell you.
Yeah, this year
Oh.
that is classic Maokai.
Down goes Olaf. Tristana, neck to reach, getting a little angry.
Yeah.
Kills already going down.
Oh, the dodge! How do you dodge that? Daniels! Yeah, and he tries to reflect.
Bone Groot says it is the standard for Malphite in the jungle. So
Okay.
maybe it's like with his W reset, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you would take. I guess Comet, but that's not very good in the jungle. Yeah. I see it.
Dark Harvest, duh.
Yeah, sure.
It's League of Legends. None yet is not mentioned for the Yasuo. I did not think about that for, like, I guess the hold in place part of it.
Honestly, the problem with the Yasuo ult is that he's on you. Like, does Yasuo stay up in the air while Tristana walks away? Like, now that would be something. We will see that interaction, I guarantee it.
Yeah,
It's coming.
I just won't rewind to it. So you have to pay attention.
I'm not the best at that, but I'll do my best. So Olaf is in the top side jungle here.
Oh, really bad Zed. Oh, good flash coming through by Chaos. And we do have both supports roaming the mid lane.
Yeah. Oh, Malphite is getting clapped in CS. This invade is gonna be really devastating to Malphite, I think. He's gonna be a little behind here. And that means the Olaf ult is gonna come up a lot sooner than the Malphite ult.
Yeah.
What are they?
Hey. We're doing what, in the top side, or?
Yeah, Malphite lost all the top side.
Yeah.
And I don't see Malphite returning the answer there. They are going for this dragon though.
Yeah, I think they had Vision and Olaf up in this top bush. It was warded, so.
Yeah, there at the end they did.
Yeah, let's
But
grab
Olaf
it.
walking. Can we look at the dragon?
Yeah, it's gone. So Tristan is pretty large.
Definitely.
So
Pretty much every game. Rebellion? Okay.
Con Artist, you are the one that's pretty large this game, but looks like he should be falling here. Really bad Zed trying to get a kill.
Oh no! Yeah, very close.
And Flash
They
coming
got
through.
the dragon. I think they were overstaying to like play for the crab, which is like very risky.
Yeah, I think like whenever your bot lane just wants to go and catch that wave, it's like, all right, I'll let you guys do that. But when Rome doing a good job of just saying like, no, like we already pushed this out, we're good. It's okay if we miss a few CS. Jello Destroyer. Welcome, Andrew. Thank you for the subscription. I'm really glad that people are subscribing on the last stream of the season. I don't know if people don't realize that we're going to be on hiatus for like 2 months, but appreciate it.
It is crazy that the Camille stun got blocked there by the pullback on the Aatrox.
Oh. She didn't like get out of the range. Oh, Shockwave coming through. That's true, no ads on finals. If it were up to me, I'd turn off the ads. Oh, Yasuo taking the ultimate. Maokai still in the area. Malphite in the area as well with the unstoppable force coming up.
It's coming. It's gotta be coming,
Oh,
right?
Olaf. There's the go. CC immune. Nautilus in the area as well. When in room knew exactly what they were doing. Down goes Bradley. Zellerox going a little bit too deep.
I think Malphite was probably waiting on cooldowns or something, but maybe that ult a little sooner. It could have only helped, I think.
Wait, Discord Turbo removes ads also. There are no ads in Discord, are there? Are there ads in Discord? Does it remove ads in Twitch?
You know, it is going to be really dangerous when this Olaf starts getting kills. And the Mel isn't doing bad either. Trading out the objectives, basically. So I got Dragon, the other side got the Grubs. Like, I don't think the statistics back up that the Grubs are worth a Dragon, but... Oh! This could be
Really bad Zed in a not too bad spot. Still has Z.
Yeah. See, that's the Camille trade that I was expecting. That's
A little bit more in her favor.
Yeah, with the shield, like her drops.
Yeah.
He's a scrapper, but I think Camille's built for scrappers.
Yeah. Ooh. Flash
look at
coming
that.
through
You
by
see
Dakota.
that? Yeah. The only problem is when Aatrox Q just like becomes permanently unlocked at level 9. And then Aatrox is like an entirely different champion because he's constantly resetting his passive and healing. You know? So it will swing the other way, but you just gotta push it in. And this Yasuo, I hate playing against a good Yasuo. He's this guy.
I played against a good Yasuo in ARAM Mayhem yesterday. It is so annoying.
I know.
I'm like, it's ARAM Mayhem. Calm down.
Like, yeah, so Aatrox here, he even backed. He's on he's on a reset, and Camille's just been sticking it out, level 9 to level 7. If Camille had more mana, I think this Aatrox would be dead already.
Yeah. Alright, Eric29 is stuck behind some Twitch ads.
Oh, the fucking misclick on the... I'm sorry, we can't swear here.
No,
But, you
you're...
know,
What do you mean you can't... Wait, hold on. We can't swear? You're allowed to swear here.
You're allowed to swear.
It's after 10 o'clock Eastern time. Do as you please. Nunya, I'm not thinking about the children that you create in your mind. The perfect little girls or whatever the heck you're talking about. This is Beer League after dark during winter.
Yeah, I think that Camille was getting a bit greedy over staying here. I think if she would have backed and then been in lane now, it'd be a dead Aatrox.
Oh my goodness, that's
a crazy max range.
That was a max range hook, but I don't think it was the one that they really wanted, especially with the unstoppable force that can just come on through.
Did you see that the Mel tried to shield the Maokai R and it didn't work?
I was looking away potentially. And
I don't think that counts as projectile.
No, the ult definitely does. You can definitely reflect it if you time it right. Shockwave going down to stop the Yasuo from ulting. You're taking that ult. Dragon gonna be going the way of dubs on tap.
Camille is playing for the second dragon and giving the turret.
Yeah, I mean she doesn't need to go for that dragon. There's all she'll ever need.
What the thought is there, because I think that's going to be at least 3 waves that Camille's not going to get. I think they're playing for the feat. Like, they want the turret, I guess?
They have feats already, so they just want everything. They want all of the kills.
Like, I see that they're getting the kill and they're getting the turret, but Aatrox got everything here.
He got a lot, but
he's getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it!
No, really bad Zed is gonna get away with it. No, I mean like Dakota, I think he was catching up a little bit, but with plates, assists.
He's ahead in CS. He's at least even in level.
He's ahead in CS. He probably be even-ish gold after this. I don't know how much gold. Yeah, so like essentially an even game. XP wise though, he's still half level behind.
Nice guess. But man, like, they could have hammered that hell. And what did they get for it? I guess things that they were always going to get, I felt, but you know, that's the thing is like, you give up a lot of material for towers. Okay, respecting the wind wall, respecting the Yasuo.
Yeah, I mean, so one thing that is kind of good with Dakota pushing, like good for the side of dub on tap, is now he has a much longer lane to play in. Like if Camille can set up a freeze on like her half, Dakota's essentially just screwed. But with Panic Sugar pushing this lane in,
yeah, I guess
like,
we'll see. This was part of the grand strategy. All I saw was Camille splitting XP with 4 people bottling. So
right.
Maybe I'm the asshole here. But...
No. I mean, this is just me thinking of like why it could be good for dubs on tap. Is like if Panic Sugar, if the Camille lets Elias push here and just put the wave into a bad spot for him, he's just screwed for the rest of the game.
Yeah, but imagine how. Oh,
or he just dies right there.
I get how dominant that looks, but imagine 20 less CS on that Aatrox and 0-4 instead, and an extra level on the Camille.
That's
anyway.
fair. That's fair. But instead, we can look at this Yasuo right here.
I know, it's gonna come down to the Camille and Yas, and I gotta give it to the Camille because, like, you can't wind wall anything from Camille. Camille will just poop on this Yasuo.
Poop on.
Okay. Poop on, like, the mustard, you know?
I'm not a fan of mustard. I'm a very picky eater because I have a very refined palate. I've only had rice once in my life and it was gross.
You know, I don't know enough about you to make any further comments.
Nope, make all of the comments that you please. This is America. It's 2026.
Life is about spice. That's the way I feel.
Andrew, rice is gross because it's just meh. It's nothing good. If it's nothing good, why would I want it? Therefore, ex post facto, it's gross. Anywho, here is the potential matchup that really bad Zed, aka the Yasuo, is just running away from. He wants nothing to do with that Camille.
Well, I wouldn't either. Like,
I wouldn't blame you.
The Yasuo hasn't started building crit yet. Maybe once there's like some one-shot potential, but you know, I'm not familiar with the Camille build, but eventually she's going to be building some HP or something. Like, there's a limited window of time where you possibly could one-shot Camille.
I think that's like level 1.
Okay. Yeah, she's got that invulnerability built in. This will be a big fight, though. You see, and this is like the side swap difference here, where now they have to set things up. How long on the dragon? I can't see. For more than that. Okay, they're engaging.
Alright, Maokai coming through.
Maokai reflected. I saw it that time. Huge Malphite ult. Okay.
Shockwave going down, not really going to hit anybody. But it looks like Dub on tap is just winning this whole fight.
Yeah, this is an item difference almost. Like, for sure there's a lot of skill going into this, but there's a huge lead as well. And it's on these very strong characters. They let the Tristana through the draft. You know, I didn't look close enough to see what they banned instead of Tristana, but I know the first 3 games they banned Tristana. Which is a crazy choice. They should have kept banning it. Man, that was a game though. It's like if Olaf had W there.
I think they only banned it in game 1.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the hook. Hook that never... No, I almost didn't take the hook. Okay. Duba 95, I think the one rice that I did have was like Spanish rice and it was pretty meh. Everyone else said it was amazing, but meh. Alright.
You see? Oh, but Camille decides to go back in on that? No, she's got it.
No, she has to realize like there's 2 other members from When in Rome right here. Oh! Good board by Yasuo. Smart player, understanding that Panic Sugar is going to be a little bit greedy, just like your support Nautilus is, who's going to get killed here.
Here's the downside with the Nautilus, is it doesn't like scale HP wise unless you're ahead.
Right.
It's only gonna be funky if you're ahead. And now you're in this very tricky spot with this Nautilus where you're gonna end up getting a lot of kills. And that is not what you want to happen. Like, this is where the Malphite jungle is really gonna shine. Like, you can see on the item, this Malphite is not building any damage. This is complete survival support of the Camille here. And the Tristana, you know, they don't need more damage. They just need a tank in the jungle and just a huge ult on the R.
So I'm just gonna chime in with chat for a moment. And Nanya, I remember a few seasons ago I was on your team. We had a Yasuo, Flash, Q3, Alt, a Kog'Maw. And I'm pretty sure that won us the team fight and won us the game. I think it won us the series as well. So there's always a spot where the Yasuo factor can come into play, but this Camille being level 14, Dakota really can't do anything right here. Like, he's out of luck sitting at 0 and 4. I think everyone on the side of When in Rome is out of luck.
Really
Although, one thing that everyone loves is a nice little caster curse.
Well, I mean, Camille totally had the option to run, and she re-engaged onto the Olaf that had the R, and you know, that was a choice, and certainly, you know, wasn't great, but in the end, it's gonna net not a con for the good old DoT.
Yeah.
I think they would take that trade any day, even if it is a 1K shutdown. But I do know that, you know, this Olaf, it could be hard to deal with, but, you know, what counters Olaf is damage, and the damage dealers are cooking. Probably going to be a third item here out of Tristana very soon.
Right, and I was gonna say, like, we haven't really talked about Tristana all that much. I know, like, you did mention, like, I can't believe when Rome let her through the draft. But, like, 6013, 170 CS, it's gonna be really scary to deal with.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, I do think Chris was, like, kind of just sitting back the last couple of games. Like, the Jinx game, maybe, would have been a pop-off potential, but he didn't even tell his support to play an Enchanter, so, you know, I think this is the pop-off game that Chris was looking for.
Goodness, Malphite just blowing up Elias.
And then the peel from the Maokai, good
Yeah.
night.
Here goes WIR rebelling. Really bad Zed still is ultimate, gonna use it onto the Tristana.
Another 1,000 gold shutdown.
Is that the also a factor? Or is it not factor into anything?
That's certainly where it begins. And the fact that Nautilus getting away? Oh my god. Is their gamer instinct going off telling them that Yasuo was right there?
I don't know.
Because they almost popped the wall to go for him. They just didn't have any way over.
No, and now Trevor's stuck. He won't be able to recall. He's just gonna get ran down by Dubs on tap.
I don't think he's gonna get run down. He can throw axes behind him.
Yeah, but
He's choosing to fight this, I
he
think.
is choosing to fight. He's not gonna win this fight, unfortunately. Really bad Zed. Gonna get queued and true damaged. Just taking down there. Conars doesn't have the unstoppable force ready just yet. He's gonna fall.
He's done his job. He's pulled his weight. That inhib is exposed. It's basically free to take whenever they want. At 22 minutes in the game, you know, it's debatable whether or not even getting the inhib at this point is good. Especially not the mid one. You'd want like a side inhib because Baron hasn't even spawned yet. Side inhib is way better than mid inhib at this point.
Right. And I like Camille here just being a nuisance because they are getting Dragon Soul right now, so Chemtech Soul is fallen.
I mean, it's like, what are they gonna do? They don't
Yeah.
have enough reliable CC.
Yeah.
Maybe they do, but no.
Yeah. And
I think Camille is definitely feeling herself.
yeah, and I think she should be at 6-1-6, Tristana 7-1-4. Like, you've earned the right to play aggressively and do almost whatever you want. Chat is talking about the Mel build, and I would agree. Like, there's not that much damage to it. It's kind of meh. Kind of like Rice, kind of lackluster. So, I don't know. Dubs on tap looking like they might be able to close this one out.
I think so. With this soul, I mean, Camille is already tough to kill. With this soul, it's arguably probably the best on bruisers. And Camille's huge, and Lord knows the 7-1 Tristana ain't gonna be rolling over. Yep, can't win wall that.
No.
Here it comes. Yep. Here's the Maokai ult to slow down the backliners. Meanwhile, as they shred them on
Teleport. Shockwave just
Malphite's not even there.
3-person Shockwave coming in from the Orianna.
Great.
And this
That's, if they did have that mid inhibitor, you know, I think this would be game over.
it still might be.
No, there's not enough of a wave.
20 seconds.
Not
They've
enough.
got the bot wave. They've got Tristana.
I mean, I don't know if there's anything else you could do.
I don't know if Nautilus and Olaf are going to be able to do anything about this, though. They are going to have to make sure that they clear this minion wave. And this does look like it's going to be Dubs on tap claiming the Beer League Season 13 Championship. My Bagasaur is going to be taken down here. Y Rebellion, he's going to survive. Tristana jumping in, but that is it.
Go down.
Next is going down. Fallen going to the side. Dubs on tap. Taking
Well done.
the victory here.
That was definitely a clean last game. You know, there was not much that went off kilter for DoT. Like maybe they gave up a couple of shutdowns where they didn't have to, but at the same time, you know, they built those shutdowns up with some pretty good play.
Yeah. So congratulations.
Interesting to see the full graph because I think this was probably the first game for DoT where they were like ahead the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, I will definitely pull up the gold graph for this game after I get out of here. So there we go. Willard, thank you for enjoying the animation. Alright, gold graph coming your way.
Let's see it. Yeah, I saw it there. Yeah, this was the first game where they were ahead the entire game. Not by much, but
Not
they
by
certainly
much,
were.
but a
never
lead is a
behind.
lead.
Never were behind, and they had those dragons, which were the long-term, you know, investments. So I would say, you know, even though the gold graph didn't look special, you know, I think the actual tangible lead was quite high the entire time.
Yeah. That was
And
pretty
you know, I think there was a lot of confidence in that Tristana pick, and I think that honestly, when Olaf went bot like level 3, level 4, and then got knocked back into the turret, that was just a Maokai diff. Not a lot of people know to play around that Maokai, smashing you backwards into turret range. It's a very subtle thing, and if you're just a couple of pixels too close, like the Olaf was, that's it. That's how it goes down. Maokai did work, and unfortunately Nautilus, you know, has to get that edge early on and have that presence. It would have been nice to see more traditional AD carries out of When in Rome.
Yeah.
I think they played the Lucian, which is
And Lucian did really
scrappy.
well. Like
Lucian did really well, right? Like they could have kept that going, but
yeah.
Chances are you're not going to beat Chris at his own game, you know. So they were probably trying to shake him off base, and that's only going to work for so long. And eventually, Chris is just going to find a game and take over, and that was it.
Yeah. No, I mean it was a really great series. I'm glad it only went 4 games. Although, with it starting so early, I would have been good if it went 5.
Goes as long as it needs to.
Yeah. If you have any interest, would you want to see if anyone from Debs on Tap wants to do an interview? If you wanna,
I would bring Scott up here.
Scott,
For DoT.
Scott is that con artist?
That's con artist.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you want to
He's
jump?
probably-
Do you want to jump down in general and see if he'd be interested?
I'm sure he would be, unless his kid's acting up. Anybody else?
It's
Would
up
we
to you.
ask one?
We can also get the captain. We can get Chris, I think.
Yeah, those two are pretty entertaining. We don't want to bring anybody in from When in Rome.
Nah, they're losers. We don't want losers on the cast.
I don't know what the standard is.
No, it's win or go home. So, yeah, that's it. So if you wanna, oh, he already went down, jumped in. Okay, all right, okay. We've got. Oh my God, who the heck is Samuel? How am I supposed to know who in the world Samuel is?
What's up? The killer top laner here. What's going on?
The guy that showed up, the panicked sugar. The one, the only. All right, so we just got everyone coming in from DoT. Okay. Well, that works.
You know, I wish I could. You know, I wish I could face Pyrone again because he lives in my head rent free. That's the reason I came back. But since When in Rome beat Pyrone, This is good enough for me.
Yeah,
I'll
but
take it.
I wasn't on that team. I wasn't on Pyroan's team, this season. I was on it all those seasons ago with Ched. Whenever Ched outplayed you in the bot lane.
Oh my god, that was those games live in my head rent free, and that was 3 years ago.
But those are years ago. I want to talk about this series. I want to talk about Con Artist playing what I think was out of his mind this entire series. Like, first game on Jarvan, 5-2-21. Second game on Zach, 11-3 and 11. The last game, 4-2-12. Like, I don't think anyone picked you as, hey, this guy's gonna outplay Trevor.
Yeah, everyone doubted me. I was rated pretty low, but just stuck to it. Played for the team fights, and that's what really mattered. I think I got out jungled in like camps and camp rotations, but when it came to the team fights, I was in the right positions. I feel like.
Yeah. No, I think you absolutely dominated.
Especially become a father in beer league, bro. And he got
yeah. Dad energy.
Hey,
for Miles.
Dad energy is OP in beer league. I feel like.
For sure.
Yep. And Scott here has been doing a lot of training. I'm online a lot of the day, and I'm watching, seeing what people are doing. And Scott's out here training. He's out here on a training arc, and he's certainly put in the work in it, and it shows. There's like a consistency there that, man, it was a lot of fun to watch. I know that I suggested you play the Amumu and stuff, and I know it probably wasn't your first choice of jungler.
I wanted Diana, but Amumu was also a good pick, but we kind of just lost focus that third game, I think, overextending.
Yeah. It was I was, as like an Amumu main, like watching that one loss that you guys had. I was like, man, this is a really tough spot for Amumu. There's the build is so slow, and you need so many things at once. And it was tough all around. But I was curious in game 3, Chris. You opted for like a different type of support, like with the Jinx. Like it was a Poppy and instead of like an Enchanter or something. What's going on? Has the meta changed since we were playing together?
Well, how we do draft, or how I did it as a captain from the beginning, is I let everybody pick what they want to pick, because I'm not the one who decides what you play. I'll give input. Like I kind of wanted an Enchanter, but Zor wanted to play that, and it would have worked too if I botched draft for our team pretty heavily, because I think we wanted to go Xayah, Poppy, and then have Poppy roam, but I didn't like Xayah because of low range.
Like it could have been strong, but the three items of sustain, there's really like you were doing negative damage with your rockets, and it was like, oh snap.
Yeah, Rebellion gapped me in a lot of those, especially in that game.
That's to be expected. Chris, while we have you here and you're ready to talk on the mic, we do have a question coming in from chat from Eric29. Will you be playing TBC?
Yes.
With and Rihi?
TBC.
Yes, I will be.
Okay.
The Burning Crusade, right?
Oh, and Stone G. So Stone G got out of that too. You can change your answer if you want. You're not held to it.
Sorry, Stone G. No misfortune. No misfortune.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a couple subs going right now, and World of Warcraft is one of them actually. So let's fucking go.
I know. Has this been a lot of stress for you guys? Like I know that I haven't heard from any of you guys in like so long, it seems.
Well, if you look at my match history, I put in a lot of work.
That is true. You're playing as good as ever.
Let's see. Who do I talk to still? Chaos. Game 1 and 2, completely dominating your lane opponent. What was the difference between the first 2 games for you and I guess game 3 and 4? Because I feel like game 1 and 2, like you were 100% on your game. Not to say in game 3 and 4 you weren't, but I feel like there's definitely a little bit of a switch there.
I think game 1 and 2, I just kind of had an objective. I was playing bursty assassins, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my goal was to just, dominate lane and one-shot people. But then the Azir and the Orianna are a little different, just in their style. So you have to play a little bit differently. And like game 4, I was just trying to chill, farm up, wait for the Malphite ult, and let my AD carry.
All right. There you go.
It was a good feeling when Chris is in your corner. He's just waiting to pop off.
There you go. All right. Who else?
That's
Who
for
else?
sure.
Panicked Sugar.
Zor's not here, I'm assuming.
He's at Chili's.
He's okay. He's at
Chili's.
Chili's. Welcome to Chili's with the enemy team. Very nice. So then I guess we need the MVP of game number 4. We need to talk to Samuel.
What's up, guys?
What's up? What?
Dakota's
Yeah.
so fun to play against, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The top laners in Bay League have aren't traditionally strong, I would say, compared to a lot of the rest of the laners. So going against a strong opponent in the finals is always fun.
Yeah. I would agree. I think your game 4 was like, boom, rate me 1 point higher next season, please.
Yeah, I mean, we just, unfortunately for him, we kind of got to target ban him out, and his team was, not always playing around him. His jungle was favoring mid and bot side a lot, so we just abused that quite a bit to get me ahead in most of those games.
Yeah. No, I'd agree, and I think like the gameplay was great. I think the plan to just wallop him every chance you got was OP, and like Darktavion said, like there was one point in the game where Dakota just recalled, and as soon as he teleported back, you already got him back to like half health within 5 seconds, and that's a really like feels bad moment if you're
it's a hard matchup for him.
Yeah,
it's a hard matchup for sure, bro.
One thing that like confused the hell out of me is when you went bot side
for Dragon and then bot turret whenever you guys dove the Mel and Olaf.
Obviously it worked, but I don't.
I'm just a little robot, dude. I say, okay, guys, I got TP. Call if you need it. I'm just focused on myself, and they say TP.
Yeah, we got the feats either way. If we got first tower bot or if we got the dragon.
It didn't matter, but the Aatrox got 4 plates and like 6 waves uncontested when he.
That's true, but he was never really gonna get back into the game. I got 4 plates spot, and then I went back top and got 3 more plates. It's still an uneven. I mean, that TP wasn't great. I probably wouldn't have done it, but
yeah.
Right, and it's just crazy that like you were like just so dominant and all that, because the whole time I was expecting the matchup to swing back towards Aatrox, but then something must have just never connected, because man, the Aatrox was looking hard. I would not have wanted to play against that Camille for sure.
I don't know if you guys have any. Oh, what's up?
I don't mean to chime in for Sam, but the nice thing is they chose blue every game, so we had red, so we just played for Sam every single time. Because like in beer league, like I don't think blue's as important because we're playing in a beer league, right? So it's like you'd rather have counter pick.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say this isn't pro play where we're taking a champ away because that's just the OP. I mean, beer league is more of comfort picks.
Right. Sometimes there is that contested champ, but then yeah.
Were you guys feeling any pressure from like the champ pool shrinking?
Me, no, but I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't super worried about it. I like looking at their OP.GGs. If we had to go to game 5, I knew our champ pools were bigger.
If we went against CR, I would have been maybe a little more scared. But winning Rome matches up well versus us. So
yeah, like first game when they took Renekton and Aurelia, those are 2 of my like really strong counter picks. So that put me at a spot sometimes, but it didn't end up mattering too much. I had a host of other picks to go to, so it was fine.
Oh yeah, that first game with all those strong picks was a hell of a way to start things off, and you guys cinched that game, which I think kind of just set the tempo up. That first game is always just so important. So well done, everybody. What a hell of a season. I wasn't there to watch all of it, but I was definitely there seeing you guys put in the work, and that maybe that's the important part.
Time to play other games.
And now we can enjoy.
Coming to yours, yeah, bro.
Not playing.
I got a question. Has there ever been a brother duo to win the finals?
There's been a brother-in-law duo to win the finals.
Doesn't count.
I don't know if that
What do you mean
counts.
doesn't count? His
It
what
doesn't
about
count.
what if his daughter's name
Brother-in-law?
is Leona? Like, I think that
Yeah,
counts.
disqualified.
No, that it totally counts.
Good.
Totally counts.
At
But
least
no,
yeah.
I just want to say great series. A few people are asking if you guys can play Game 5 just for funsies. But congratulations on winning Beer League season number 13. Don't forget to tip your commissioners for writing out a good script. You know, starting out 0-4 and then turning that all around and making the moves that you needed to do.
Yeah, that's when Chris called me in, and I had to start playing again after not playing for like
I
3 years.
100%. I called Scott and I'm like, yo, we got to meet up at a brewery somewhere. I got some
Yeah.
news.
I remember like playing with the original team that Chris had. Like I was subbed in as a jungler on some practice matches, and I was like, I had a heart to heart with Chris. I was like, hey man, I don't think your team's got what it takes. Something needs to change, and they changed it. And now here they are, freaking raking in the gold and the wins. So I'm not saying it was all me, but I was there.
Yeah.
I've been here part of watching the history.
Yeah,
We were at Chris's house actually, loading up.
Yeah, we were. I was like, yo, I'm playing League again. We played
I was like,
10
Chris, you
games
gotta
in a
go
row.
on mute. I gotta tell you about your team here.
GG's, I gotta go.
All right.
All right,
GG,
see you,
Scott.
bro.
All right. Well, thank
See
you
ya.
all. Enjoy your evening. We'll get out the feedback form for this season. So we'll send that out to everybody. But congratulations once again. And enjoy your victory out at Chili's. So goodbye, everyone in chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for making the season great. And adios, everyone. Bye.
Bye.